I hope everyone's having an amazing afternoon. I hope everyone had a safe and fulfilling day of pushing back on this authoritarian regime. Yes. Hope everyone is fired up about No Kings. Seriously. Hope everyone has had an amazing day. Hope everyone's had an amazing day. And we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it because it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop with just the protest. It's time to make sure that MAGA not only hears where we're coming from, but we make them feel it, because we all know that they don't really care. MAGA doesn't really care. With that being said, make sure that we're good here. Tap the screen, share the live, guys. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 8,000 likes. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you're someone that supports Donald Jimothy Trump, get in the box. We're going to go ahead and crank it up here. Send your daily heart me, guys. It's only one coin. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent goal. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Let's go ahead and crank it up.
You stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats to get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey.
Step in if you dare.
Hey.
Truth hit hard like a punch in the air.
Hey.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script.
One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield.
Better know your stuff or you get revealed.
Stepping,
don't you wanna?
Sparring with Santana.
I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat. You talk slick, but you ain't got source. Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call.
Hey.
You slip once, I'm snatching it all.
Hey.
Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah.
One wrong move, get cooked real quick.
No cap, no shield. No. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna?
Sparring with Santana.
Step in if you dare. You hit hard like a punch
In the air.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick.
No
cap,
no
shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. Yeah.
Let's go.
This ain't a safe place.
Let's go. Let's go.
Flame space. Step in, don't you wanna?
Hey.
Sparring with Santana.
Hey. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates, guys. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Get my backup up. We're only looking for some debates. And again, guys, please do not request up if you're not a Trump supporter. First and foremost, before I get into anything, I do have to say that I have seen the No Kings protest. Listen, every single time I'm impressed. I was impressed the first time. This time is even more impressive. When I tell you the actual amount of people pushing back on this fascist regime, it warms my heart. I am so happy. We have to take this opportunity to continue to push back and say we will not stand for all the BS that's coming out of the White House. That's all the BS that's coming out of DC. This is our time. This is our moment. We are here to actually push back, period. Now, with that being said, the reason why we have to push back is because MAGA doesn't care. I'm calling it. MAGA doesn't care. MAGA likes to pretend as if they care about things, but they don't really care. right? They like to pretend that they care about Antifa, DEI, the border, the Constitution, America. They don't really care. None of this matters to them, even though they're being harmed, even though they should be the ones protesting side by side with us, pushing back on this regime. They don't care. And MAGA, prove me wrong. I know you can't, but prove me wrong. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and get started. Again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Let's get into it. Dirk, are you a Trump supporter?
Of course I'm a Trump supporter. Who else would I support? Kamala.
Well, I mean, that would have been the smarter decision, but you know what?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Question for you before we get started.
Go ahead.
Do you know who I am?
I have no idea who you are. I assume you're a LARPing libtard on TikTok, grifting to make money from other libtards.
So this is what we're going to do, right? So the L word that you just said, Dirk, you're not going to do that because that's very close to a slur. So serious stuff right here. Don't slur. I'm not playing those games.
How is that a slur? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's close to the R slur, and we're not going to do it.
Okay, keep crying. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not crying. I'm just telling you that's my boundary.
Crying right now, but go ahead.
Sure. You know what? Again, Dirk,
go ahead.
If you can't have an actual conversation, then you can keep moving.
Make your point.
Again, so what I actually wanted to say is, let me give you a proper introduction to not only who I am, but what this is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this? Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you're someone that supports Donald Pt.3 Trump, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates, guys. Please do not request up. If you are not a Trump supporter, we are only looking for some debates. With that being said, if you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and knock out this daily gift goal. I'm going to keep resetting to this 1 cent gift goal. It'll help push us out to the FYP. Send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. With that being said, we have Dirk up here, and Dirk started off crying, right? He said that I'm a liberal and I'm grifting on the internet and all this other stuff. Cool. I hear you. Hey, Dirk. You said I got. You said you the grifting part. How am I grifting? I haven't even started speaking yet.
You're begging for e-money on TikTok.
I'm begging for e-money.
Well, give me your deadly hearts, guys. Make sure you tap the screen. Send me all the points.
Oh, wait. So you mean like actually getting engagement to help push the actual live out in the algorithm? Oh, you don't know how things work. Got it.
Okay, go ahead. Make your point.
Dirk, all you got to do is say you don't know how things work. I'm making my point. Like.
Oh, this is your point?
Stop talking for me to make the point. There we go.
Oh, I thought it would be a coherent
like I was saying,
I thought Parker and Dean were the main event, by the way. Who are you?
This is how we're gonna work. Shushies. Okay? If you can't actually control yourself, then I'll put a muzzle on you. I don't know who trained you.
Liberals left the mute button.
I don't know who trained you, but you need a better trainer. And I'll do it, Dirk. I will do it. It's not your turn to speak. You speak when it's your turn. All right?
Go ahead.
Like I said, W's in the chat for Jendaya. Jendaya, thank you so much for the $10 donation saying happy No King's Day. That is fucking right. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. W's in the chat for Allison. Allison sent a $3 donation for the grift. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Allison. Allison, you are fucking awesome. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Anything is accepted. Everything is accepted. Everything is appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes and you like to support the live, you can do so with a super chat, and I will read that out. All right, Dirk, you can stop crying now. Hey, Dirk,
go ahead.
Prove me wrong. I don't think MAGA actually cares about anything. I think that you guys just love to, get into identity politics and whine and cry and play victim, but you don't really care about anything. You don't care about Antifa, DEI, the border, the Constitution, America, none of it. None of it.
So explain to me why MAGA gained people and voters by the millions and millions in every single county in the United States of America shifted to the right in the 2024
How many more votes did
election,
Donald Trump
making
get
it
from the?
is that what
he
the election is?
How many more votes did
he
Donald
won the
Trump
popular
get from
vote,
the
which
last?
is the first time
How
a
many?
Republican
He
has
didn't
done
win.
it.
He didn't.
He didn't win the popular vote.
Technically,
okay.
he did not.
What was the vote split?
He got 49 point something percent. He didn't get 50% of the vote.
Did I say majority or popular
vote? Did he get 50% of the vote?
Are you putting words in my mouth? Did I say majority or the popular vote? He got the popular vote, which is what I said.
Technically, he did not.
Technically, he did. You're thinking popular means majority because you're like a low IQ
majority
libtard.
of. See,
I never said majority.
All right, listen, Dirk, you can go ahead and leave now because you're highly unqualified for not only a conversation. You don't have self-control. You don't have impulse control. You don't even have common sense. Also, you're a grown man with another grown man in your profile picture. Fix that. You need a better father figure. I can be your daddy, Dirk. Don't worry. Anywho, guys, if you are a Trump supporter and you actually have the ability to have an actual conversation, if you're someone that's not going to immediately crash out, get in the box. I'm not sure what's happening, but I don't want to deal with crash outs. I don't know what's going on. Chris, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
All right, Chris, prove me wrong. I don't think that MAGA cares about anything. I think you guys just like talking about stuff and whining and being a victim, but I don't think you guys really care.
Well, I think we do, and I think that we're the real patriots. Because I'm an immigrant. Patriots? Wait, you see the border, right? My family were immigrants, but we
immigrants
came here from where? From Belgium, from Europe.
Okay, so you're white immigrants. Got it. When did your family come from Belgium?
I mean, we're not white. I'm mixed.
You're white. When did your family come from Belgium?
A few years ago, like back in.
How long have you been in the U.S.?
Like 7 years.
Okay. What state are you in?
I'm in North Dakota.
You're in North Dakota. Really? North Dakota? That is why. How did you end up in North Dakota?
I don't know. My parents just chose here, and I mean, I like it here. It's chill.
And you like it in North Dakota?
Yeah, bro. I'm the capital of Bismarck. It's chill.
Oh, okay. What are the states that border North Dakota?
I need to think. I mean, my geography.
I hear you clicking and actually going to your computer.
Bro, I just clicked. No, listen.
Also, Bismarck is not the capital of North Dakota.
Yeah, nice Bismarck is. It is. All Bismarck guy.
Peace. Anywho, it's Montana. I'm sorry, it's Minnesota, South Dakota, and it is Montana. Yeah, those are the states. Anywho, if you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you're someone that actually is in the United States, has the ability to actually engage in a conversation, and a U.S. citizen, get in the box. The shocker, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you're a troll. I'm not not
a troll.
I'm not gonna play weird games with weird people. What is happening? Is MAGA, is this your best? Is this your best? All right, whatever. Yeah, okay, sure. Bismarck is okay. I don't give a shit about North Dakota. Is it not a Libby?
Not a Libby. Yes.
Not a Libby. All right, cool. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay. You have a normal name that I can call you?
Just call me Oklahoma.
I'm gonna call you
That's
Fred.
the state I'm in.
Sure, that's fine. I'm gonna call you Fred. Fred, I need you to prove me wrong because I don't think that MAGA actually cares. I need you to prove me wrong. I think you guys
we do care. We care about border security. We care about military competence. We care about foreign relations.
Okay, let's stop right there because you just named three. Hold on. You named three, so let's not go too far. All right. You said the border. You said military competence, and what was the third one you said?
And foreign relations competence.
Foreign relations. Okay.
Trump succeeded Joe Blow in every aspect of that.
Okay. All right. So let's start with military confidence, or competence, both for me. Hey, what do you think about Pete Hegseth?
Well, look, man, all I can say is I don't like everything about him, but let me tell you something. I do like some of his ideas. I mean, get the woke out, get the warrior in. You know what I mean?
I don't understand the
of course you
phrasing.
would.
Because
in other words,
listen,
get the woke out of the military.
I don't want a slogan. I want actual information. Like, be specific. What do you think about Pete Hegseth? I don't want a slogan.
I don't really. I mean, he's got his own set of problems, but I think his heart's in the right place. He wants to, make warriors out of the military, not woke, feel good sissies.
See, that's specific. I appreciate you going. That's what I meant. Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, Fred. All right. So, how do you feel that not only is Pete Hegseth wildly unqualified because of his ranking while serving within the United States military, and the fact that we've had multiple leaks of information. Let's not forget Signalgate, right? But also, he has been someone who specifically seems to have a boner on for Russia or something. Like that's weird. Did you see him in his Russia tie yesterday?
No.
Would you like to see Pete Hegseth in his Russia tie? I'm going to show you Pete Hegseth in his Russia tie. Give me a second here. I'm going to show you. And I need to know what you think about this. So we know that he went and met with he was sitting in on the meeting with Zelensky and Trump. And while sitting in with Zelensky and Trump, he wore this.
He also has an American flag in his pocket.
He does.
Maybe he's trying to promote peace.
Why would he be wearing? Wait. Why?
Promoting
first
peace,
and foremost, why would the Secretary of Defense, someone who is supposed to uphold America to the highest standard, while meeting with one of our allies, be wearing the flag of one of our enemies and the direct opposition?
Could be the colors. I don't know if it's necessarily the flag, but I'll tell you what, we're
no. You know what's funny? Hold on. You know what's funny? I thought about that as well. I thought about that as well. Don't worry about it. I got you. What's that?
USA.
No. That's a Russian flag. Literally, you can buy this tie. It's a Russian flag tie. You can buy this online.
Oh, I see. It's got a little Russian. No, they've got a Russian symbol on it.
It's the actual. It doesn't have a symbol. It's the colors.
Almost looks like U.S.
This is
colors.
the exact. Yeah, it does, but it's not. It's the exact flag that. It's the exact flag that he's wearing, and you see the contrast because here's the actual. My chair keeps on. Here's the actual tie, but there's the United States pocket square.
Yeah. Well, in light of the fact that Trump is helping to
don't
make
pivot
peace,
off that. Don't pivot off that. Tell me, how do you feel about the Secretary of Defense wearing another country's colors in the White House?
It's
while meeting with one of our allies.
Overreaction is what it is. It doesn't really.
I'm not overreacting because I haven't given a reaction. I'm looking for your reaction, Fred. I would like for you to tell me.
I think about other bigger things, Fred, like freeing the hostages. Isn't that right,
Fred? Why don't you actually engage with the question? Like, it's a simple question. If you don't think it's a big deal, then explain it to me. That's it.
That's what I just said. I just said it's not a big deal to me. What is a big deal
So you don't think that that is like treasonous intent?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure I understood. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So you don't care about that either. So far you're proving me right. You don't really care. Cool. Hey, what about the fact that Donald Trump is trying to that Donald Trump is positioning the United States to possibly go to war with Venezuela? How do you feel about that?
Well, he's trying to go at it with the cartels. Wouldn't be much of a war.
No. It's not the cartels. It's actually Venezuela, the country.
Remember, whatever we do is for the good of everybody, right?
Right, but I thought he was the president of peace.
Been doing it forever. He is the president of peace.
But why is he positioning us to possibly start a war with Venezuela?
Man, dude, I really think you're overreacting. I don't think we're going.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, we're flexing our muscles.
What's flexing our muscles? Can you tell? Can you be a little bit specific?
Giving bringing drugs.
D-rugs. Hey, hold on. Let me make sure I say this, Fred. Don't say any D-rugs on TikTok. You can't say that.
Okay.
I'll have to kick you if you
it's
do.
that silly language thing. I know.
Yeah. But
that had to be done by a Libby, by the way.
Sure, maybe
of
cool.
Course.
Anyway, TikTok is a private app. But what I was saying is, can you be specific and tell me specifically how are we flexing our muscle when it comes to Venezuela?
Well, I mean, when you send your jets in formation over there, it kind of sends a message. Wow, look at them.
Is that the only thing that we did?
Man, we're not going to take their country over. We're not going to do anything, bro. It's
but
all
Fred, is that the only thing that we did?
It's overreaction. Okay.
But Fred, is that the only
like
thing that we did?
calling him a dictator or this no kings thing.
Fred,
he was a king, there would be no demonstration.
Fred, stop over talking. Stop pivoting. I need you to stay right here with me, Fred.
I am.
Is that the only thing that we did?
If he was a king,
no, Fred, you're going away. I don't want you to go off to something else. I want you to stay right there. You just told me that we're flexing our muscle when it comes to Venezuela. You said we had jets that were flying in a pattern. I said, is that the only thing that we did? I need you to tell me.
Some cartel boats.
Sure, that's not necessarily true, but no, I'm talking about when it comes to the military. What else have we done? If you don't know, you can just say you don't know, and I'll tell you.
Oh, tell me. I want to hear your side.
Donald Trump, first and foremost, the president of Venezuela tried to actually work an agreement out with Donald Trump. They actually offered us a majority stake in their gold, their oil, and their rare minerals. And they offered to cut ties with Russia and China, where they would no longer actually work with Russia or China. And the Trump administration said no. And right after the Trump administration said no, they actually sent 10,000 troops to the area off the coast of Venezuela. We have 10,000 troops in the vicinity of Venezuela now. We have 10% of our Navy in the waters off the coast of Venezuela. We have sent Black Hawk helicopters. We've sent one of our naval destroyers called the Ghost. Have you ever heard of the Ghost?
So what's the end game?
Have you ever heard of the Ghost?
No, I haven't. What's he trying to do?
Okay, so the Ghost is one of our naval destroyers. The reason why they call it the Ghost is because not only is it technologically advanced, but it is made for stealth. It's made to actually enter the area where people can't notice it, and it can actually take out covert. I mean, it can have covert missions. So the point that I'm trying to make with moving 10,000 soldiers into the area, 10% of our Navy, Black Hawk helicopters, destroyer ships, and now they're turning down offers from the government. That's Donald Trump positioning us for a war with Venezuela.
And what's the end game? What does he want to do to Venezuela?
Well, I can only speculate. This is only speculation. Everything else that I've told you has been fact. So this is my speculation. This is what I would guess. I would guess that if you're going to start a war with another country and your actual idea is to like do it for specific reason to topple the government, I'm assuming that they would want a different regime in power. But can you engage with the fact that we have that much of a military force? Do you think that's a coincidence, or what do you think about that much military force in Venezuela?
I don't know enough about it, to be honest with you.
I just told you all about it. I literally gave you the rundown.
You told me that they had him over there. I don't know what the end game is, sir. And it's
we're not supposed to know the end game.
Look, I watch ABC News with David Muir, and it's not a big story.
Sure,
not
I
that
hear
big.
you. Okay, so you don't care about us possibly. So okay, you proved my point again. You don't care about us possibly going to war with Venezuela.
No,
all right.
No.
You just said you don't care.
No,
you just did
it. Things. I see no evidence.
You said it's not a big deal.
It's conjecture to you.
Fred, you said it's not a big deal.
It's a big deal if we go to war.
No, you said what's happening right now is a big deal, not a big deal, and therefore you don't care. Cool. Hold tight for me just a second, Fred. W's in the chat from Michael. Michael sent a $25 donation. Say, keep pushing, little bro. Michael, I appreciate you so much for that $25. You know what? We're going to keep it moving. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Kiki for the $5 donation saying, love you more. Kiki, you stop doing it. I love you more than you love me, Kiki. I appreciate you so much. W's in the chat for Feisty. Feisty sent out 10 memberships over on the YouTubes. Guys, holy crap. W's in the chat for everyone. If anyone else likes Support the Live, you can use Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All the pay links are in Linktree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted, anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 150,000 likes. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter.
We're the ones keeping this live up. Listen, they can comment all they want, just like release the Epstein files. You know what? If they were going to
shushies. Fred, I need you to tell me what you actually care about when it comes to this country, because so far you haven't proved anything.
Getting it right. These dummies think it's going to be released.
Wait, so you don't care about the Epstein files?
Yes, people in the comments, release the Epstein files. They're not going to be released, geniuses. High-level Democrats and Republicans are going to make sure they're not.
Okay, so you're good with that.
Oh, no, I'm not good, but what are you going to do about it? What am I going to do about it? What's anyone going to do about it? It didn't bring the hostages home in Israel. It doesn't do anything.
How many hostages?
Their life. It doesn't affect your life or my life.
Fred, how many hostages were brought home under this last peace agreement?
And the weak leftist criminal justice system allowed Trump to be president. Have a nice.
Hey, I need you to have some type of emotional regulation. What is happening? Why are you spiraling? How old are you?
Because you guys are stupid.
Yeah, I hear you. That's fine. You're the one that's being proven to be stupid. Fred, lock in, bud. What is happening? Why are you so emotional? Calm down.
I'm getting truth out, man.
No, you're spiraling. Hey, I'm going to let you speak, but do you know how to have a conversation?
I do, but I want to have a conversation.
Stop. Okay, then stop. One, Fred, stop talking to the chat because you're up here on the panel. All right, you're talking to me. Two, you don't just start rambling and talking about weird stuff and saying all this weird, engage in a conversation back and forth. If you have a question for me, I'll answer it. If I have a question for you, you answer it. We're not just going to go rambling about just random things. Okay.
They're random, but they're brilliant, actually.
But sure, that's fine. But if you want to actually engage, then you put that towards me and
engage me.
Sure. So again, I would like for you to actually name one thing that you actually care about, because you haven't proven that you care about anything yet.
I've proven that the United States has got to be a sovereign nation with borders, and there's raids going on. People are bye-bye.
Okay, so are you saying that you care about border security?
Yep. If I go to Ireland, my home, my ancestors, if I go there and overstay my vacation, I expect my door to be kicked in and to be hauled off and get kicked out of the country. That's what I expect.
Okay.
And for too long, people haven't expected that.
Okay.
They think they can do whatever they want.
All right, perfect. So with that being said, so you said that you care about border security. Hey, how come that even though Donald Trump has put a focus on ICE, right? Donald Trump has funded ICE to the level that no other U.S. president has. If you stack the ICE budget up against world military budgets, it's ranked number 14 in the world. While at the same time, Donald Trump has given them carte blanche to basically do whatever they want, right? They're wearing masks. They're not showing identification. They're not showing warrants.
Why would they show their identification?
Hold on, I'll let you.
Families could be in danger, or they could be in danger. It doesn't make any sense.
Fred, stop talking over me. I sat there quietly and let you speak. Stop it. Seriously, be an adult.
You
This is
asked
the last time I'm saying this. This is the last time I'm saying this. I said that, Fred, I let you speak. Stop cutting me off and let me finish. We will go one at a time. Be an adult. Like I was saying. Like I was saying. Donald Trump has funded ICE at the higher level than any other president, given them carte blanche when it comes to not with wearing a mask, with not having to show identification, with not having to show warrants. At the same time, we have allocated our law enforcement across the board to supporting ICE, which includes 25% of the FBI. But with doing all of that, he's still deporting undocumented immigrants at a lower rate than both Joseph Robinette Biden and Barack Obama. So the question that I have for you,
that's a statistic for sure.
You know what? I'm not going to do this. You can't even be an adult. Like I'm literally sitting here letting you speak, and I can't finish my thought because you have no impulse control. But you did prove me right. You don't care about anything. That's why you wouldn't let me finish. Because you don't care. Anywho, guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Guys, please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. If you are a friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live. Can we knock out this daily gift goal? It's the little donuts. Can we knock that out? Also, make sure you hit that follow button. If you look up at the top, you see the word follow. That means you're not following me. Hit the follow button. Connor, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am. I support Trump.
Also, what we are going to do is be normal, right? I have no interest in engaging with trolls. No, thank you. Corn, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. Corn, prove me wrong. You guys don't really care.
Who won the popular vote?
Donald Trump got the majority of the vote.
Yeah, he won the popular vote.
What was the percentage split?
49.80. It's only about 1%.
Okay. Yeah.
Roughly.
So did more people vote for or against Donald Trump?
For.
No.
Why would they not? He got elected.
More people voted against Donald Trump than voted for him.
Yeah, but he got the popular vote. You said he didn't.
He got the majority of the votes. Technically, he did not. Because in order to technically win the popular vote, you get 50% or more by default, right? Since he had the majority, they gave him the popular vote, but he didn't get 50% more. But again, engage with what I just said. More people within our country voted against Donald Trump than for Donald Trump.
But that's
you realize that, right?
Yeah, yes, but you said that.
I don't know what just happened. W's in the chat for Betty for the $2 Canadian to say, caller, day drinking doesn't make you Irish. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Betty for that $2 super chat. Guys, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube and you like to support the live, you can do so with the super chat, and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Bam, are you a Trump supporter?
No, Santana, I actually am not, but I do have a question.
Thank you so much, guys. Please respect my boundaries. If you have a question, you can drop it in the chat. The mods can grab it and send it to me. If you like, if you are on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I'll read it out and answer. But please, again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We're only looking for some debates. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We are only looking for debates. MTC, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I would like for you to prove me wrong. And I'm really hoping that you can do it because I kind of want to have faith. Say it again.
I think it'll be easy to prove you wrong.
Okay, perfect. I say MAGA doesn't care. God, you guys don't care about Antifa, DEI, the border, the Constitution, America. You guys don't really care about any of that. Prove me wrong. Name something that on the background or not on the background that you guys actually care about?
Well, for starters, we care about Antifa.
Tell me about it.
Well, Antifa, since Donald Trump signed an executive order, is a T organization. We are well aware of that. They've been mobilizing. They're mobilizing 70 million sick left radicals internationally right now to stand up against America. So, and this is, I mean, we voted for what's about to happen. You know what's going to happen today.
So you're a troll account. Got it. You're CEO of Antifa. Yeah. Listen, I genuinely, like, I don't know like what that's about, but again, I have no interest in engaging with trolls, crash outs, people that can't actually emotionally regulate. Like, what are we even doing? Again, I'm looking for Trump supporters. I'm genuinely looking for Trump supporters because I am genuinely hoping that you can prove me wrong. I'm willing to let you prove me wrong. You just have to do it. Ash, are you a Trump supporter?
Why did you kick me? I support.
I got you. Don't worry, bud. You're blocked. There you go. I can see you to the door. Have a good day, slap nuts. Anywho, guys, tap the screen, share the live. I think the thing is, okay. Says so you're okay, cool. I'm gonna send you a request. I would like for you to come up and actually tell me about it, right? Come up and tell me about it. MAGA, you don't get to hide in my chat. You don't. Like, literally, you get the floor. So why would I actually let you hide in the chat? That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense. So maybe I should spell it out a little bit more clear, right? The reason why I say you guys don't care about Antifa is because you don't even really know what Antifa is. You were just told to be scared of Antifa, and so you're scared of Antifa. And fun fact, if you're not Antifa, then you're a fascist. But also know that you guys don't understand what words mean, so that probably doesn't mean much to you. I say that you guys don't care about DEI because, hell, Donald Trump is a DEI president, and also it's not DEI, it's DEIA. You don't really care about DEIA. What you do care about is that you think that it means black people are getting something for free, and that pisses you off. Right? Right? I mean, that's a big thing. There's more. 45, 47. What's I see that you, like, we've spoke before, right?
Yes, we have.
What's your name?
My name's Eric.
Eric. Okay, perfect. Eric, I'm really hoping you can prove me wrong. Like, legitimately, I'm rooting for you in this. I don't think MAGA cares.
Let's talk about the Antifa. What were you saying they are?
Are you Antifa?
No.
Okay, so you're a fascist.
I'm a fascist?
Yes.
So I vote for Trump. That makes me a fascist?
No. You're a fascist because you said you're not Antifa. Do you know what Antifa is?
You have no clue what it is.
Sure. What does Antifa stand for?
Have you ever ran into anybody that claimed they were Antifa?
Nope.
On the streets?
What does Antifa stand for?
Okay, you could say what it stands for all you want, but can
you please answer the question, and then I'll answer whatever question you have. What does Antifa stand for?
Supposedly anti-fascist.
Okay, perfect. What's your question? And then I have another question for you.
Have you ever ran into any of them at any rallies before?
Technically, yes.
Did you see, what were they doing?
Well, hold on, that was my question. Let's go ban for ban. You get one, I get one. You get one, I get one. Okay, cool. So you said you're not Antifa. So if you're not Antifa, if you're not on the side of Antifa, that would mean that you're on the side of the opposite of Antifa, right?
Well, yeah, I'm a Trump supporter. Obviously, Antifa don't like Trump supporters.
Okay, cool. You go ahead with your question, and I got another question.
So have you ever seen any Antifa fight with anybody before?
Yeah, I've
Personally?
seen a lot of Antifa fight with, other Antifa and other non-Antifa. Okay, so that was your question.
No,
so
no,
now my
personally.
question is, hold on. We're going
No,
band
you
for
didn't,
band.
but you didn't answer the full question.
I did answer your question. Yes, in person. I've seen Antifa fight with other Antifa and other people. Yes.
That's
All right,
very
now,
interesting. They fight amongst each other.
I hear you, but now it's my turn for the question. All right. So you said that Antifa stands for anti-fascist. You said that you are not Antifa and you stand on opposition of Antifa. Now, if you're not anti-fascist and you are opposite of being anti-fascist, that means that you are a fascist. So, hey, Eric,
Well, I'm a dude that
are you a
gets-
fascist?
I'm a hustler, bro.
No, you literally just admitted that you are a fascist.
Because you think that I'm not part of Antifa, you're trying to say that I'm fascist, and you're saying that I admitted it.
Hey, what's the opposite of up?
See, like I said, do you want to know what
Eric,
Antifa is?
Eric, answer the question for me. Lock in, bud. What's the opposite of up?
Come on, dude. This is fucking.
Just answer. Just run with me for a second
obviously
here.
Down.
Okay, what's the opposite of left?
Right.
If I say peanut butter, you say what?
Are you serious?
If I say peanut butter, you say what?
You know this isn't a first grade classroom, right?
Just roll with
Just go
me.
on
If I
with
say
your
peanut
shit.
butter, you say what?
Oh Lord, ketchup.
Stop it. Now you're being disingenuous.
Well, because I'm not playing your little fruity game.
Well, it's starting
Now
to
you're
connect
being
for you now.
disingenuous.
When
If
I
you really
started
wanna
to
know
when
what
I started to
Antifa is,
actually
if you
Eric,
really want to know what Antifa is, you just be
Eric, shushies, one at a time. You were doing so good. Let's go one at a time. When I started to write this out in crayon for you, you got it. And then that triggered an amygdala response, which immediately put you into fight or flight, and you tried to push it
It
off.
didn't put me into fight or flight, bro.
It
But it's
literally
just
did.
stupid.
Because once I broke
So
it
I
down for
can't
you,
say
you
that
understood
what you were saying.
you
was
understood
stupid.
that the opposition of anti-fascist is fascist.
Who taught you that?
It's common sense, bro.
What state did you see these Antifa hitting each other in?
I've seen them all my life.
See, that's why I know
South
you're lying.
Carolina.
You
I'm
have
from
no
South
clue
Carolina.
What Antifa is?
I'm from South Carolina.
If you're
I
a
saw it in
Trump
South Carolina.
supporter, Antifa, what they did is they try to bully Trump supporters. When my mom, that's 65
Trump
years
supporters
old,
are fascist.
when my mom was 65 years old with American flag downtown Sacramento with 40 of her Trump supporting friends, all the
40
cars
fascists?
got flat tires and windows got broken from Antifa. Now that's the opposite side that didn't like Trump supporters.
Listen.
And you're
Hey,
going to say
Eric,
that Antifa is just an idea?
Eric, no
You're a
one wants to
fucking
hear about
clown.
Eric, no one wants to hear about your anecdotal experience. Eric, can you provide any type of
You
evidence of
haven't
this
dealt
so-called
with Antifa. That's why you say you have, but you
Eric,
haven't.
Eric,
You're
I
a
need you to stop.
liar.
Eric, I need you to stop and have some emotional regulation. We're going to talk like adults.
Stop lying
Eric, how
then.
old are you? Eric, how
I'm
old are you?
47. How old are you?
Okay, I'm 38. You're
So act your age, bro.
almost
Don't ask me
you're
peanut butter
almost
and
10
jelly
years
dumbass questions.
you're almost 10 years older than me, Eric. I need
And
you
you're
to
asking me
have
peanut
some
butter jelly
Eric,
questions?
I need you to have emotional regulation. Okay? We're going to talk like adults. We're going to go one at a time. We're not going to overtalk each other. Okay? Emotional regulation.
Sure. Act your age. Don't ask peanut butter jelly questions.
Well, if you actually listen, if you keep up, I don't have to slow down for you. So if you can actually understand the words that are coming out of my mouth,
oh, I
then
understand.
I don't
them.
have to break them down Barney style for you.
I understand.
But if I
them.
have to, I'll do it. I'll do it.
You're
Eric.
hilarious, bro. You don't have no clue what Antifa is.
Sure. So now what I was saying, Eric, is can you provide me any type of evidence on the so-called Antifa?
The FBI already
smashing-
has. Why should
Eric,
I when the FBI could see
Eric,
anything?
okay, hey, you literally said that you were going to have emotional regulation and you won't let me finish my sentence. Stop it.
I thought you were done when you took a long pause. Sorry.
No. I'm done when I stop moving my lips. That's how a conversation works. I know you're not used to having to actually be an adult and actually engage in a conversation because for some reason you think the words that are coming out of your mouth are somehow magic, but they're not. They're not special. They're not even smart. So please stop talking and I will wait until you finish speaking after I finish speaking. So with that being said, can you provide me any actual evidence on the so-called Antifa attack on your mother and those 40 people that were downtown with their Trump flags. Go.
Oh yeah, it was 3 years ago, but I have, or 4 years ago, but I have hella footage of it. I would just have to go back 4 fucking years.
Can you give me a police report? A news article, anything that I can pull up to verify what you just said.
If you told me that your mother was with supporters out there at an event and another group attacked them, why would you make that up?
Because Trump supporters lie.
Bro, you're the one that's going to see that you've been on the wrong side this whole time.
So is the answer no? You can't give me a police report, an article, anything to actually prove the fact that there were 40 people? Yeah, can you point me in the direction of an article talking about that happened?
Oh, it was on the news.
It was on the news. Okay, cool. Can you tell me where I can find it when it was on the news?
I'm gonna light this. I'm gonna show you guys Antifa. You guys are hilarious.
Hey. That's not what I said. I said, can you actually
I can't
show
give you
me
an
where
exact date on when it happened.
Okay, perfect.
Bro.
So with that being said, if you can't actually pinpoint it, then it's a trust.
You don't
me,
believe
bro.
it? That's fine.
That's cool. I don't trust you, bro.
That's cool. I don't trust you either, bro.
Eric, I don't believe you. You need more people.
I don't believe you either, liar.
You know what? That's the thing. I can actually prove the things that I say. So
when did
we're
you
gonna
run into
stop shishies. W's in the chat for Bad Gamer. Bad Gamer sent a $10 super chat over on the YouTube to say, point of fact, Trump Antifa orders also targets 1A auditors and people who record law enforcement or simply inform people of their rights under the same banner. Yes, we know Trump's a fascist that's trying to destroy the United States Constitution and the United States as a whole. We get it. W's in the chat for the Bad Gamer. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted, anything's appreciated. 1.7 of us hanging out here. Guys, tap the screen, share the live. Go ahead and hit that follow button if you are not following. And if you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. But I promise you, I don't want to keep having this over talking. I would like for someone to have emotional regulation.
Okay, so when did you see Antifa fight each other? Where was the proof of
all
that?
the time. All the
Where's
time.
the proof of that?
So the reason that I've seen Antifa fight each other all the time is because Antifa means anti-fascist. I am Antifa because I am not a fascist. I know people that are not fascists. I have seen people that are not fascists fight each other. I have seen people that are not fascists fight fascists, physically fight them. So yes, I have seen this with my own eyes. You guys don't understand what things are. You're scared of your own shadow, and that's why you're so easily tricked and triggered.
Bro.
You're literally scared of your own shadow.
You're hilarious. Like I said. So
are you scared of the triple K?
Antifa is. Antifa is a person.
Are you scared of the triple K?
That gets together with 100+ people wearing black
Can you tell me
helmets.
where I can find an Antifa? Can you tell me where I can find an Antifa organization meeting? Like, how can I sign up for Antifa?
You have them all over the Facebook and social media sites until Trump labeled them Facebook. What? Yeah, where do you think they get together on Discord?
Sure,
you name it.
So
okay, when you have 100 people, let me finish. When you have 100 people wearing black goggles, black helmets, black sweatshirts, black backpacks, black pants, and black boots, and they all match, and there's 100 of them going against Trump supporters, and you're telling me that's not a fucking problem when they're popping tires, throwing shit at them, breaking windows, trying to fight them and assault them so they won't vote for Trump and come out and protest? And it's happening in Europe. It's happening in Australia. It's happening around the world. The same people wearing black helmets, black goggles, black sweatshirts, black pants, and black boots, bro.
Yeah.
You're not a
Antifa
part of
has
that
been,
shit, dog.
Hey, did you know that Antifa
You're not a part of that shit. When do you go out wearing...
Again, don't
You
steamroll.
go out wearing all that gear.
Eric, don't steamroll, bud. Have some emotional regulation. What is happening? This is the last time I'm gonna say, please, Eric, regulate yourself. Okay, you're almost 50. Be an adult. All right. With that being said, did you know that that Antifa fought in World War II? Did you know that?
Well, guess what? I bet you it's not the same Antifa that's fucking fighting now that fought then.
So did you know that? Yes or no?
No, I didn't. But do you think it's the same type of group of people that are doing it?
So would you like to know who Antifa was in World War II?
Bro, When was World War II?
Would you like to know who Antifa
When was World War
in
II?
World War II?
No, I don't.
Okay,
when was
cool.
World War
I'm going to
II?
tell you anyway.
We're talking about 2020 to 2025.
Antifa in World War II was the United States military. Antifa was the United States military because they were fighting fascist. Antifa has always fought fascist.
Really? They want to take over the government.
No, the fascists have already taken over the government. Hey, Donald Trump is a fascist.
Are you a reporter? Have you reported on and documented on Antifa?
Did you know that Donald Trump is a fascist?
If you did undercover work and reported on Antifa for 90
W's in the chat for Feisty. What up, Feisty? Who sent a $40 donation saying he sounds just like RFK Jr. and love you. I love you too, Feisty. Feisty. W's in the chat for Feisty, guys. I really appreciate you. And also, W's in the chat for Just Alpha, who sent a $5 super chat to say, here's a here on the ground in Portland, Oregon, for the protests. It is colossally huge. To any Trump supporter in Santana's live, you're on the wrong side. They're absolutely on the wrong side. W's in the chat for Feisty and Just Alpha, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything is appreciated. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. Do not request up if you're friendly. We're only looking for some debates.
You know you guys are on the losing team, right? That's why you have a No Kings protest, because you guys are on the losing team.
Eric, this is not a sport. We're in a country together. Hey, Eric, you know if we lose our rights, you lose your rights too.
Yeah, and guess what? If shit gets better, it gets better for you too.
I agree, but shit isn't getting better, bud.
It's going to. You can hate all you want.
When are we going to be great again?
The fascists all you want, but
when are we going to be great again, Eric?
The corrupt government.
Eric, when are we going to be great again?
When we get a president that actually cares for us, like we got one.
Okay. So if that's the case, we should be great now, right?
What do the past presidents do for the
We
ghettos?
should be great now, right?
It takes time, buddy.
Oh, it takes time. Okay, can you tell me what Donald Trump is doing to make us great? Because by all statistical measures, whether we look at the economy, whether we look at the quality of life, whether we look at the job market, whether we look at foreign relations, literally Donald Trump has actually hurt us in every single way. So when are we going to be great, and how much time is it going to take?
So how did he hurt you so bad? Where's your proof? Where's your hurt?
I said us. I said us. Yeah, no. The actual strength of the dollar is at one of its lowest points in U.S. history. Did you know that? Did you know that our dollar is crap?
That you're doing so bad.
I literally just told you.
Jumping subjects. The dollar is been going down. My grandma bought her house for $15,500, bro. No shit. The dollar's gone down. What has Trump done?
You don't understand how things work. That's the cost of living. I'm talking about the strength of the dollar. Do you not understand what that means?
10 to 15 million foreigners that need homes, that need food, that need all kinds of shit.
You don't know what that means. Okay, I'm going to slow it down for you. All right,
bro.
So listen.
You really think that 15 million foreigners ain't taking?
Hey, listen. When Donald Trump took over and was actually, he became the president of the United States, the strength of the dollar for, let's say, the euro, the strength of the dollar for the euro was 92 cents. I'm sorry, it was 93 cents. 93 cents to 1 euro. So 93 cents of a dollar made 1 euro. Today, the actual strength of the dollar is 82 cents to 1 euro. Donald Trump has weakened the dollar and weakened our purchasing power.
Really?
Yes.
Why are no economists saying this?
They're all saying this.
No, they're not. Bro, everything's cheaper at the stores. Everything's cheaper at the grocery store.
Nothing's
Walmart,
cheaper at any
everything's
stores.
on rollback. Walmart,
Nothing's
the CEO of
cheaper at the
Walmart
stores.
just had an interview.
Where are you getting your information
trying to
from?
not pass on the tariff to the consumers.
Where are you getting? Yes, they said they were trying not to. Where are you getting your information from?
From the CEO of Walmart when he had a fucking interview.
Where can you show me where I can find that CEO
Google
interview?
search CEO Walmart's interview. It should pop up recently about tariffs.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna play this game.
They were really
Hold on. No.
Eric,
stop steamrolling. Let's find your source. before we actually go ahead and let you speak. So I'm gonna look up exactly what you told me, and we're gonna look at it together. Okay, Eric?
Awesome.
All right. So are we talking about we're talking about the CEO, Doug McMillan, right? Is that how you say it? McMillan? That's wow. Or McMillan, sorry, McMillan. All right, perfect. And there was a recent interview where he talked about the actual cost of goods and everything. All right, what were you saying that he said?
Why don't you just listen to his interview? He said,
No. I want you to tell me your claim again, because you were just saying what he said.
That Walmart was not trying to roll off the tariffs to the customers. They were doing actually really good, and they were having plenty of rollbacks for the next 3 months. Rollbacks means clearance.
Okay. So the direct quote here in
everything's getting more expensive. Why are they having so many rollbacks and clearance, and TVs are everything's cheap as fuck right now? Tell me one thing that's more expensive.
Okay. So the direct quote from McMillan on tariffs, he said on the earnings call that the company costs were increasing weekly due to tariffs. He noted that while
they weren't passing
Walmart
it over to the customers. So Trump's fucking billionaires.
He said that while Walmart can manage these pressures better than most, they cannot absorb the cost. So he's literally saying that
go back and watch the interview, because
hey, I'm reading the direct quote from his earnings call. Eric, you keep interrupting me. Let me finish, bud.
Okay, but you don't want to listen to the whole interview.
No, you don't. You don't have to start speaking while I'm still speaking.
Cherry pick something from the interview.
I'm not cherry picking anything. I'm reading a direct quote on his actual tariffs. Let me finish. You can't hear me because one, you keep talking over me while I'm talking, and two, I'm not done.
Go ahead.
So what he said was that, again, on the earnings call, the company's costs are increasing weekly due to tariffs. He noted that while Walmart can manage these pressures better than most, they cannot absorb the costs. Said the company's being strategic about which prices increase. They're saying that there's price hikes because of they import from China, Mexico, and other countries. And they also said the imports will continue to affect products such as bananas, avocados. It also is going to affect general merchandising, including electronics, baby strollers, toys, and also they'll be vulnerable. They'll be vulnerable to price hikes, meaning that once they actually set this price, their price is still going to go up more. So the CEO from Walmart has literally said that the tariffs are making things more expensive.
So would you like to hear the interview yourself?
Sure, go ahead and play it.
Let me go get another device to do that for you, because I swear, bro, you cherry picking.
I'm reading the transcript.
What you want your followers to hear you say.
Sure, that's fine.
Because you can read the whole thing.
I don't want to hear you yap. Go get the actual audio, because you told me to look it up. I looked it up. Now you're upset that I looked it up and I read it instead of you playing something that you felt like I should be playing. You go get the audio then. With that being said, W's in the chat for Danita. Danita sent a $10 donation with some confetti. Danita, thank you so much for that $10 donation. W's in the chat for Joshua. Joshua sent a $15 donation saying he's talking about the Proud Boys protesting in Sacramento in December of 2020 that was protesting the election. Trumpets showed up armed with knives, I'll say that, and pepper spray, and they sprayed people that were being separated by cops. Some cars got hit after by Proud Boys being violent. Yes, I know that's what he's talking about. W's in the chat. Also, hey, go get the audio. I don't need to hear you speak. I need to hear that audio. W's in the chat for the other disgusted veteran who sent a $2 super chat to say, learn word definitions before you try to use them, maggot. W's in the chat for the other disgusted veteran. Guys, If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Anything is accepted. Everything's appreciated. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. No, I'm not. I'm still speaking. Why is it so hard for you? Why is it so hard for you to understand? Like, when I'm still speaking, you don't speak. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, please. We are only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, let's stock out these donuts. All right, Eric, floor is yours. You're muted as well.
From China. Do you put that out?
We don't, but it's an important trading partner, no doubt. But we do keep focused on, we are in 19 countries around the world. We source from all around the world. Customers are looking for a variety of products all across the United States. I mean, the 50 United States are quite different when you look at consumer markets from Maine to Texas to California, and we're in all those. So we want to have the right assortment and variety so that our customers can find the things that they need and they want.
But like when the president says we're going to have 100% tariffs on China starting November 1st, is that like alarm bells go off inside Walmart?
So we spend a lot of time the last few months doing the best we can to manage whatever policy changes happen. They're out of our control. The administration, you heard it this morning, they're in the midst of complex negotiations all around the world. We'll leave that to the policymakers, and they've made a lot of progress over the last few months. We've been really focused on ensuring that we do a couple things. We stay in stock for our customers. We manage our inventory really well so we don't create liabilities. And in doing that, enables us to keep our prices as low as we can. And that's how a lot of the work that we did over the summer is policies change, they'll change, environments will change, that happens, commodities change. But we've landed in a place where we have more rollbacks going into the fall than we had at the beginning of the year, and that's something we're proud of.
How much is your supply chain now is sourced from China? Do you put that out?
We don't, but it.
So it didn't sound like they were hurting too bad, and they were very excited about all the clearance that they were going to be having that they didn't have in the beginning of the year.
Okay, cool.
He said they've been doing a great job in the last few months. He congratulated the Trump administration. But you reading what you cherry picked sounds very, very, very like you're correct. And I didn't know what I was talking about. Listen to the CEO from Walmart speak himself.
Sure. All right, question for you, Eric.
Is he wrong?
Do you think? Hold on. Question for you. What do you think is more valid? The CEO doing a puff piece interview and saying that we're in position to have more rollbacks than we did ever before this fall, or the actual information from the earnings call from the CEO to the board members and the stock investors? Which one do you think is going to actually be more real?
So he just lied to everybody then. The stock investors and the CEOs.
No. He lied
everybody
to
just said.
Wait, hold on. No. He lied on camera. He lied on camera to make it seem like it's not as bad as it is. But I'm reading the actual transcript from the investor call, the earnings call from Walmart, the actual meeting where they talk to the board of directors and they talk to the people that hold stock in Walmart.
I bet you they made more this year than last year because they had way more.
No, Eric, I need you to engage with what I'm saying.
They had way more
Eric,
last year. You know that, right?
Eric, I need you to engage with what I'm saying.
Oh, I heard what you're saying.
Which one is more credible? The Walmart CEO talking to a reporter on a puff piece interview, or the Walmart CEO talking to the board of directors and investors who not only own portions of Walmart, but if they lie to them, they can sue them. Which one do you think he's going to be more honest with?
So you don't think they could sue him for what he just said?
No, not with the puff piece interview, because if you listen to what he said we're in position to have more rollbacks this fall than ever before. That's not saying that they actually have anything locked up. He didn't give any specifics. He just said we're in position to have more rollbacks. He specifically told.
Why don't you go to Walmart.com and just pull up the website?
Hey, Eric, I need you to engage in what I'm saying.
They got $200 bikes on sale for $70.
Eric, I want you to engage with what I'm saying. I want you to engage what I'm saying.
I'm engaging.
Listen to it then. He's on the earnings call with the board of directors and the stock investors and telling them what they're going to do, including saying that we are raising prices weekly due to tariffs, and actually name the different products and their approach to the price increases, saying that it's going to be a strategic approach, and also letting them know that, hey, just because we set a price point, they're still subject to price hikes. Which one do you think is more credible?
Well, obviously they're going to have little price hikes, but what I'm saying is everything's
That's
on
not the
discount
question.
still. So if
That's
they have
not the
strategic
question,
price
Eric.
hikes,
Eric, what was the question that I just? What was the question I
which
just
one was
gave you a
more
question? What was the
credible, this
question?
interview or what you're reading?
Okay, can you answer that?
They're both creditable.
No. Which one is more credible?
I wouldn't say either or is more or less.
So you
You
think
just want
that?
to win.
No, it's not that I want to win. I want you to
Yeah,
engage
it
with
is.
reality.
Reality
You're
is
not.
the CEO said they're having rollbacks. They made it told their investors that they're going to strategically up the prices on certain products. But I would love for you to find those products, because it's probably like a needle in a haystack. Because when you go to Walmart.com, everything is on clearance. Everything you look up is on clearance.
The products.
Bro,
he named the products.
Which products? A few digital products, electronics.
I sat there and read off multiple products that he named.
Bro,
he
you said
merchandise. He said general merchandise, electronics,
so
baby strollers, toys.
What electronics? Come on, bro. He didn't name exactly what items.
Those are
every
categories
TV
that
is
are going to
on
be
clearance at Walmart, bro.
Eric, I really need you to engage with reality. Like, I know this is your cognitive dissonance kicking in right now.
Pull up Walmart.com.
Eric,
find the part.
Seriously, stop. You are literally like fuming with cognitive dissonance right now. I need you to actually critically think. I need you to really engage with this.
Why don't you critical think? And think that everybody's lying to you because they want you to hate Trump and they don't want shit to get better for the United States of America. They never have. And you are going against the one.
Stop it. You're spiraling. I'm going to give you a moment. I want you to go take a breath.
Just stop
for a second.
brother.
You're spiraling. Take a breath. W's in the chat for B. B sent a $10 super chat to say, how is he going to tell you that you're cherry picking when he's insisting that you just go look at this one specific spot and one specific thing that he said? Exactly. Also, the video that he played was like super vague, and they don't know things. W's in the chat for Tarot. I'm sorry, yeah, Arrow, like arrow with the T. Tarot. I got it. For the $2 super chat to say, caller, go back to looking for the gold vine or gold vein.
I got one more question. How much vegetables?
W's in the chat. W's in the chat for the super chats, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, like Greg sent a $5 donation saying MAGA is stubborn and ignorant. They don't understand. They don't. They literally don't. W's in the chat for Greg, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted and things appreciated. If you are on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Greg, let's bottom line this. Can you tell me, how do you verify if prices are up?
Well, if you shop frequently, you would know what prices are normally.
Sure. If
So
we
if you
don't want to
shop
just
that
say, if
frequently,
we
you
don't,
wouldn't know.
no, Fred, if we don't want to look at like anecdotal
My name's
prices
Eric,
by,
not Fred.
I'm sorry, Eric, you're right. I apologize.
It's
Fred
all right.
was the last
Fred
guy.
was a little weird.
Yeah, he was. Eric, if we want to actually look at like the average prices across the country, like where can we go to see that information? And actually, I'm sorry, I gave you the answer. That's why I was saying Fred.
Just go to Walmart.com, bro. That's an average price.
No. You go to Fred.
Bro, you call him.
You know what Fred is?
Was funny. I didn't know who Fred was. What I thought was, my name is Eric. So when you call me Fred twice, I thought that was funny. I didn't think Fred was funny. Okay, I think you're funny for calling me Fred.
No. Do you know
I know
what
you
Fred
would want
is?
it to be different. No, I don't know who the fuck Fred is, bro.
Not who, bud. What? What is Fred?
What the fuck is Fred?
Federal Reserve Economic Data. Fred.
Fred.
Yes.
Well, thank you for educating me on something. I actually learned something from Santana.
Exactly. So if you want to actually see the changes in price, the changes or the actual difference in any type of price indicator, you can actually go to Fred, the Federal Reserve Economic Data.
And that's why you're being lied to, because that's where you're getting prices instead of Walmart.com, where you buy shit, not Fred. Do you buy shit from Fred?
You don't even know what Fred is.
Do you buy shit there, ding dong? Go to Walmart.com that you could use in 50 states that don't change the prices on the website and fucking see that everything's on discount, buddy.
Hey, Chad, am I tripping? Chad.
Can you buy shit from Fred?
Hold on, Eric. Hold on. Seriously. Give me a second. I'm not talking to you right now. Give me a second. Hey, Chad. Am I tripping? Is it me? Chad, is it me? Okay.
Well, your chat obviously likes
we shouldn't actually trust Fred, which is the online database that is actually created by the Federal Reserve of St. Louis that provides the statistics of information across the country. We should go to Walmart. We should walk into every Walmart across the country.
Go to the website.
And then how do we compare the data? How do we compare the data?
You scared of the website? How about you?
How do we compare the data, Eric?
Compare the data.
Eric, how?
Bro, when 85-inch TVs are $600,
what are you comparing that again? What price point are
they
you
weren't $600 last year.
So how do we find, if we're looking at Walmart.com, right?
How about you Google search the price
Eric,
of the
Eric, I need you to follow me on this one. Let's say I go to Walmart.com right now, right? And I see what the price is for an 85-inch TV right now.
Yeah.
That's on Walmart.com is not going to show me the price of a 85-inch TV a year ago. How do I find that information?
You don't have to go to Fred to do that. You could just Google search.
Wait, hold on. So wait, hold on. Hey, Eric, I need you to focus on this.
No, you wanted me to answer the question, but you interrupted me when I'm answering the question.
You said that we can Google search it. Cool. So what's
no, you didn't let me finish the Google search explanation.
Yeah, you're trying to add in other things that don't matter. I need you to focus, right? So you're saying that I can Google search it
this year. Say for instance, at 85 inch.
No, Eric, listen. So if I'm going to Google search it and I'm looking for the information from a year ago, where do I go to find that information from a year ago? Because it's not on Walmart.com. Where do I Google to find it?
Bro, what is Fred going to tell you that?
Yes.
Okay, well then go there and check, buddy. Okay, what I said was you can't buy shit from there.
Why do you need to buy anything from Fred? Because Fred is tracking the data. So you don't have to buy stuff. It's tracking the data.
Go price check shit and find the shit that's more expensive from last year.
And I've already told you that prices are up, and this is verified by Fred.
But you haven't said what items. You just said very general, all bunched together. You said electronics. You know how many electronics there are, bro? When most electronics are on discount. So if a few are going to go up in price, oh God, that sucks. But you know how many competitors there are.
You understand that when we look at data,
you don't get
you understand when you look at data, you don't just look at all the TVs in the world.
No shit. Right?
You don't just say, you don't say, oh, these are all the TVs. These are all the toasters. These are all the monitors. These are all the cameras. TVs. You call them all electronics. They're all electronics. It's a category.
You just said that he said which individual products. You now you're saying they just categorize them all together. Bro,
okay, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Seriously, Eric.
You're eating your own words.
Eric, 1 second. Hey, chat. Chat. Am I being gaslit? Because I got chat. Stop it. Chat, I feel like I'm being gaslit. Chat, am I being gaslit? Because chat, I feel like I'm being gaslit. Am I being gaslit? I thought so. W's in the chat for Allison. Allison sent a $25 donation saying towards the kick. Everyone chip in. Allison sent $25 towards the kick. W's in the chat for Allison. Thank you so much for that.
You prey on very
W's in the
people.
chat for Kel. Kel sent a $1 donation saying my coffee went from $7.53 to $9.78 in 1 month. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much for that, Kel. I really appreciate you.
Besides your coffee, there should
W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Megan. Megan,
that went up.
Eric, still thanking the donors. Stop it. W's in the chat for Megan. Megan sent a $1 donation to say kudos for not yelling at this ding dong. He doesn't understand trends or that they hike prices to artificially mark down. Exactly. They literally do that. Hey, fun fact for the people that don't know, I have an undergrad degree in marketing. That's exactly what they do. They literally raise prices and then they say they roll them back. But anyway, Debbie's in the chat for Haley, who sent a $1 donation, said, Eric, you are, and we're not going to say that word because it's ableist. We're just calling him not smart, but doesn't know what the Federal Reserve is. P.S. Multiple people have done videos comparing Biden's last day to Trump's current day grocery prices. Here's the link. And there's a TikTok. It's www.tiktok.com/T/ZP8APFBTV. I'm going to have to check that out. W's in the chat for Matt. Matt, $5 donation say you need a drink after this guy. Matt, I will absolutely need a drink. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Zoya, who sent a $5 donation saying, does the caller know that Walmart.com has a lot of third-party sellers like Amazon? Wild take. Exactly. I don't think he knows that. W's in the chat for Heather, who sent a $5 donation saying, Walmart.com is a third-party seller. I'm a seller on Walmart.com. Exactly. He doesn't know that. W's in the chat for Heather. W's in the chat for Greg, who sent a $5 donation saying, poor Eric, he doesn't understand why trend analysis. He does not understand that. That was way too much for him. And also W's in the chat for Jessica, who said a $10 donation towards the kick and Santana being fire. I appreciate you. All right, W's in the chat, and there's a really quick 2 super chats. Terrell sent a $2 donation saying, wine more, Fred. And W's in the chat for Rainey, who sent a $2 super chat to say, not Phil 2.0, not knowing about Pangea. He absolutely doesn't know about Pangea. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Everything's accepted, anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. All right, let's land this plane. Eric.
So one last question. Do you know how much produce from the United States is sourced out to other countries?
No, but I can find that. Why?
Because you guys act like it's a lot and it's only 15%.
Where are you getting that information from?
Go ahead and search it real quick.
No, where are you getting the information from?
I got that from a farmer.
Is this another trust me, bro?
Google search it. It would be nice for you to know how much produce is sold to other countries. It'd be nice for me to make sure that what I'm saying is accurate also. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Maybe you should look stuff up instead of saying it.
I did look it up.
Where did you, and you looked it up and what did it say?
It said it was correct. How much does produce does California?
What did you use as a source?
I Google searched it.
Yeah, but what did you use as a source?
I don't remember the website.
How long ago was this that you Google searched it?
About 4 days ago.
And 4 days ago, it said that it was 15%.
Yep.
Hey, W's in the chat for Rick for the dino.
I know you're doing good, bro.
You're absolutely wrong. So according to the USDA, and this is information from this year, about 59% of fresh fruit are imported into the U.S. and about 35% of vegetables are imported into the U.S. We actually import from Mexico and other countries, but import, Mexico being the big
export, sell to other countries. How much do the United States?
Wait, what is the United States selling to other countries have to do with anything?
That's what I just said.
Why would that? We're literally sitting here talking about the prices in the U.S. Why would we be talking about exports? We'd be talking about imports.
Well, because the farmers are losing money from exporting their goods, right?
We're literally sitting here talking about the prices in the US. Why would we then start talking about sending products out of the US?
We do send them out of the US, and I asked you.
I'm not saying that we don't. And I'm pretty sure that's not what you said. Hold on, stop. I'm gonna run this tape back. No, but I can find that. Why? Eric.
So one last question. Do you know how much produce from the United States is sourced out to other countries?
Sourced outside of the country. Do you know what that means when you say sourced outside of the country?
Okay, well, I meant how much produce is sold out of the country.
Okay. All right. That's fair. I appreciate you being actually honest and saying, okay, so I can look that up as well. But what does that have to do with the prices inside of the US?
Well, what I was saying was that was affecting people were on the left saying that farmers were very affected because they couldn't sell their produce to per se China, or they couldn't because of deals that were done because of Trump giving money to Argentina, I believe that was. I could be wrong too. Okay, but what I'm saying is we only sell 15% of our produce around the world. So it's not as big as a deal as they're trying to act like it is for farmers.
Okay. So the reason why there is people are acting like it's a big deal, right? Also, I don't know where you got that 15% number from. Like I'm looking up. There's no actual number here, but I'm sorry, there's no percentage here. But there is a dollar amount. Would you know how much would you like to know how much farmers make yearly, or last year, how much they made on exporting their goods out of the country?
How much?
And you tell me if it's a big number. You tell me if this is a big number. In 2024, farmers made $176 billion with a B from exporting products out of the country. Agricultural products outside the country. Do you think $176 billion is a big number?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay. So if you take a hit to that $176 billion, do you think that's a problem?
Yeah, but there's other things that you
said, yeah, but.
Well, there's always resources and different things you could do when you get in situations where you can't move your product.
Also it's 20%. It's 20%. Actually, I found it here. From the USDA, it's 20%. That's actually
so that's 5% off. The farmer was 5% off.
Yeah, so it's 20% is exported out, and that's $176 billion, and it had increased year over year. But the point being is $176 billion is a ton of money.
Can you find out what it was last year and what it is this year?
No, you go find it. Why do I have to keep looking up your wild claims? Again, like you keep just saying stuff, and I keep proving you wrong. But my bigger point is, like, you don't understand how these things work. Now, I want you to engage with my point. Question for you.
Sure.
How do you feel about Donald Trump screwing farmers?
Well, that wasn't his plan.
It has to be his plan.
No, it wasn't. Shit happens. When you do a lot of negotiations.
Do you know why I said he's screwing farmers?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of the tariffs and what he did with giving money to certain countries and other things.
So you know what he's doing.
Okay, but like I said.
So you know for the fact that Donald Trump has put tariffs on China, and China in the last quarter imported exactly zero soybeans to the US, even though they were the biggest purchaser of soybeans from the US. And then, thank you for the cake. And then while Donald Trump was screwing over farmers with this trade war, he gave Argentina a $20 billion with a B, billion dollar bailout and told the president of Argentina, if you win this election, I'll give you another 20. So $40 billion. And Argentina turns around and cuts a deal with China to sell them soybeans. So now China doesn't even have to buy from the US anymore. And Donald Trump is propping up the government to screw the farmers. How do you feel about that?
Like I said,
yes, it is Argentina first, chat. Someone said that it's Argentina first. How do you feel about Argentina first?
His plan was, well, I thought you guys liked foreigners.
Yeah, answer the question. How do you feel about Argentina first?
It wasn't Argentina first.
That's what it sounds like. Donald Trump not only gave them $40 billion, but helped them with a business deal.
I know. Are you going to let me answer? You said
Sure,
that
go
twice
ahead.
now. So I know as much as you would want to think and smear his name and make it all so horrible, the farmers are going to get helped out. Okay? Like I said, when you have hundreds of negotiations, you think every single one of them is going to go exactly the way he planned it to? No.
None of them have. How many deals has Trump made?
Percentage.
How many deals has Trump made?
What he's doing is
no. How many pen to paper deals has he actually made? Not commitments, not conversations. How many sign on the dotted line deals has Trump made?
I don't know, probably 10 or so.
Nope. I'll give you a hint. You don't have to take off your shoes to count that high. You can do it with two hands, but it's not
like
10.
10 or so.
It's not 10.
Why
It's
would
not
it be
10.
so difficult to make ghettos better? Why would it be so difficult?
You keep trying to pivot to some weird racist dog whistle. I don't give a shit about your racist dog whistle. I want you to engage with what I just said, Eric. I want you to engage with what I said. Listen, how many deals has Trump made? Trump promised us 90 deals in 90 days, and he's done less than 10. So not 10 or so, less than 10. How many has he made?
Okay, well, when you have the House,
7. He's made 7. He promised 90 deals in 90 days, and he's only made 7.
And you're the president, and you still don't get shit put through. You can't still tell that there's certain people that do not want America fucking better again.
Sure, I got a question for you. If you
know
have the House, hold on. Listen to what you just said, Eric. You have the House, the presidency, and the Senate, and the Supreme Court, and you can't pass legislation. Whose fault is that?
Bro, so obviously you can't tell.
Whose fault is that?
Obviously,
if you have a supermajority, whose fault is that?
Can I fucking answer you, bro?
Sure. Whose fault is that if you have a supermajority? I don't think you got a problem
that you got to say shit 4 times in a row.
Sure, but whose fault is that if you have a supermajority?
5 times now? You're going to say it's 6?
But I'm just wondering, whose fault is it if you have a supermajority?
Damn, you said it's 6. Don't say it 7 times, bro.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it 7 times, but whose fault is it if you have a supermajority?
Oh, fuck, because I'm in California, dog. That shit is bananas. You just said
that but you can hear me from California, so whose fault is it if you have a supermajority?
You guys are so smart, so you haven't figured out. Obviously, there's a corrupt government. If
it's the Republicans party, it's the Republic. If there's a corrupt government, then it's Trump. Trump is the government. Trump is literally the government. Trump is the government.
You act like there ain't a whole
It's all of his people.
Party.
It's all of his people. Trump, you're right. We do have a corrupt government because Donald Jimothy Trump is in government. You're absolutely. That's the first thing that you've gotten right this entire string.
Nah, you just want to keep fucking.
That's the first thing that you got right this entire time. Yes.
You just said the same thing 6 times. Now you're going to say the same thing again 4 times. Bro, you're losing it. Okay? Your party is trash. They're lowest.
W's in the chat for Haley, who sent a $1 donation saying, I was saying Eric was calling you DUMB,
so you want to cut me off again?
But he didn't.
I still can't respond.
But he didn't know. Yeah, no, I was saying DUMB was a bad thing, Haley. That's what. But he didn't know what the literal Federal Reserve is. Not calling him DUMB. Also, he's obviously. Oh, I get what you're saying. Sorry. Obviously, he never pulled back a sell sticker only to see the same price underneath. Yes, like that's a whole thing as well. That's absolutely a whole thing as well. W's in the chat for Autumn, who sent a $1 donation saying, That 85-inch TV that he was talking about was off-brand and could break in a year. A Switch One is currently almost $400 on Walmart.com. All Nintendo and Xbox products are at record highs. Yes, they are. W's in the chat for Lisa, who sent a $10 donation. Something for a drink. Lisa, I will need it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Daniela, who sent a $15 donation saying, Santana, you're awesome. I don't know how you have so much patience. I drink. I do. I drink. I appreciate you. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Nestor, who sent a $1.99 super chat to say, Eric, not Fred Walton. Exactly. W's in the chat for Coffee Mom, who sent a $2 super chat to say 2018 to 2020 corp net profits went up 11% from 11% to over 55%. Exactly. W's in the chat for everyone. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Get in the box if you're a Trump supporter. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share live, do all the wonderful things. Eric, I got a quick question for you.
Sure.
Eric, do you like magic?
It's all right. It's not like it's my
I think magic's cool. Would you mind if I show you a quick magic trick?
Oh, yeah. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Peace.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We're not talking to friendlies. We're only talking to Trump supporters. If you're friendly, make sure that you hit that follow button. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, go ahead and hit that follow button. If you have not sent your daily heart me, go ahead and send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It'll help boost the live and push us out to the FYP. And turn on notifications. Indy, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay, perfect. Indy, I have faith in you. I'm seriously, Indy, pep talk between me and you right now. I have faith in you. I believe in you. You is kind, you is strong, you is smart, and you can prove me wrong. I don't think that MAGA cares. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, we care. We care about the country.
I don't think so. Tell me how you think that MAGA cares about the country.
Well, MAGA cares about the country. I mean, listen, what Trump did, especially in his 2016 presidency, he strengthened national security. I mean, we
Trump
got the
wasn't
Space
president in
Force
2016.
going. Yeah, whenever his first term.
Got it.
Wasn't that like, yeah, first term. I may have gotten that right. 2017. Okay. Yeah. He got the Space Force going. Look, he got all sorts of stuff going. Like he got the critical mineral list going. All these things that are very important to the nation right now. And that
Can we talk about
pertinent.
Space Force real quick?
Yeah, but I'm not an expert on it. But go ahead. What you got to say?
So I will say that at first I didn't understand Space Force. I was like, oh, that's weird. But I do see the premise behind having a force, quote unquote, Space Force, to be able to monitor, any type of threats that may come aerial, have satellites, all this other good stuff. But my question is, do you remember what Donald Trump did just a couple of months ago to Space Force?
No, I don't. What did he do?
They moved the headquarters from Colorado to
Alabama. To Huntsville.
Yeah. Do you know why that's a bad thing?
No. Why do you think it's bad?
No, not why do I think why it is. It's a bad thing because one, there are specific employees who live in Colorado that are pertinent and critical to the success of Space Force that have already gone on record and saying they're not moving to Alabama. So not only are they going to lose those actual the people resource that they need, they're going to lose proximity to the Naval Academy and the Naval Base, which again is the direct connection to Space Force. And last but not least, literally Colorado has access to telescopes and also natural resources needed by Space Force in order to continue to actually thrive and exist. So Donald Trump taking Space Force and moving it from, yes, and NORAD, can't forget about NORAD. But taking Space Force and moving it from Colorado to Alabama just because it was a win to move something out of a blue state to a red state, it's literally going to hurt Space Force.
Are you sure? Are you like
Positive.
absolutely positive?
Positive.
You're positive?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know that Huntsville, that there's quite a bit of manufacturing that goes on there, weapons manufacturing.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
And I will say this, like, don't sleep on Alabama. Like,
I'm not, and again, I'm not knocking Alabama. I'm just saying, like, it's gonna hurt us because of everything that's being taken away by that move.
Yeah, so they moved it from Colorado, or did they move it from California? I can't remember.
They moved it from Colorado.
Yeah, you know, here's the thing. Right? I'm not an expert on the whole Space Force thing, right? And I think it's the Air Force Academy in Colorado that was close to. I think it was like Aurora or something. I mean, I know, for instance, that the javelins and so there's another set of munitions manufacturing in Alabama. But like I said, that's a pretty good argument. I mean, I don't know enough about it to really counter what you're saying, but it sounds pretty
all right. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I was just saying, like, while like it's kind of weird because Trump does this, right? Trump, for some reason, like 2025 Trump thinks that 2017 Trump sucks. And while 2017 Trump did suck, he didn't suck so bad. Yeah, well, like, I'll say that 2017 Trump like did some okay stuff in a couple of different instances. Like he renegotiated NAFTA when NAFTA sunset, and he worked out the USMCA, right, which was the trade agreement between the United States, Canada, and Mexico. And that was, you know, in his first term. But then in his second term, he came back and he was like, whoever, literally, these were his words. He said, whoever made this agreement made a bad deal. And it was literally him. He made the agreement. And now he's dicking over our allies with trade.
No, do you think there's such thing as a true ally?
I think that I think Canada and Mexico have benefits as far as being allies with the U.S., just like the U.S. has benefits for being allies with them. I mean, when you talk about being like a landlocked from the north and the south, and then having an ocean on each side, it makes it super unique and harder to attack. So I think it's beneficial.
So I mean, do you think we should annex Canada and make them a 51st state? Why
I think that's stupid. I think because, like, first and foremost, we're not conquerors, right? We're supposed to be land of free, home of the brave, like all that good jazz or whatever. But literally annexing a country, like taking a country who has sovereignty, then we barrel even more. Yes, Donald Trump wants to be an authoritarian, but like literally that's what we are supporting Ukraine against Russia for right now. Like you do understand that's literally what's happening in Ukraine and Russia. Russia said, we want this land, and so we're going to take it, and they annexed Crimea. And that's why Russia and Ukraine is in conflict, and that's why we're standing on the side of Ukraine right now.
You think that's the real reason why we're assisting Ukraine? You don't think it's a war against the Eurozone?
I think that we got Ukraine to agree to the Budapest Memorandum, and we told them that we were going to support them. And I think also that a weaker Russia is ultimately beneficial to us.
Yeah. And also a weaker Eurozone. I mean, if you look at what's happening with BRICS, right?
I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about how, for some reason, you think it's a good idea to annex Canada.
Why I think it's a good idea to annex Canada? I mean, they have a lot of rare earth minerals, a lot of critical minerals, a lot of mining, and we pretty much subsidize them anyway, right? And there is a brand new military bloc called AUKUS, which is absolutely where they're absolutely dependent on the United States. So we should possibly be able to annex Canada. I mean, I think there's already a deal in the works that's already where there's already pretty much annexed them. I mean, if you look in 2023,
it's absolutely not.
No. Look. Hold on. I'm about to explain to you real quick. Look, you look what happened in 2023.
Also, yeah, someone in chat that was a great question. How are we subsidizing Canada?
How are we subsidizing Canada? I mean, militarily. Militarily, Canada is dependent on us militarily.
And we're dependent on them for energy. You know, a large amount of, did you know a large amount of electricity and energy, specifically the northern part of the United States, all come in from Canada?
Well, that's an interesting point. I'm not exactly up on that. Like, maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a fact.
No, it's definitely true.
I give you a point. I give you a point for that. But here's the thing, right? These countries like Canada and in Mexico, they're dependent on us in large ways, right? They do a lot of business with us, and it's a one-sided business street, right? Now, I'm not exactly.
I literally just told you about how Canada is keeping the lights on for the U.S.
Yeah, in certain parts. I'm pretty sure that's probably
in like the major cities, areas. Like in New York and Michigan, in Oregon and Washington. I think even parts of California, like some of the largest portions of our country that actually pay into the reason why our country is successful.
Do you think it's the reason why our country is successful? That because we buy Canadian energy?
I think that California has the 4th largest GDP in the world, not in the state, in the world, and they depend on Canada for energy.
All right, so 3.2 billion electricity and 7.2 billion of refined petroleum products. Yeah, see, while Canada imported 1.2, right, and they're close in refined petroleum products, right? So I just looked it up, right? Yeah, but here's the thing. They import from us on the electricity side, and they import about 1 billion more in refined petroleum products. I mean, so here's the thing, right? That might be an even trade, but what about the military? What about military support? What about other things? Like, I'm pretty sure there's a reason why Trump is saying that we subsidize. You think Trump is just talking out of his behind? Like,
yes. So Donald Trump's an idiot.
Why do you think?
I'm not even. It's not even hyperbole. Donald Trump is an idiot, and he just says whatever that comes to his pea brain.
No,
Donald Trump is literally one of the dumbest presidents. And I'm sorry. I shouldn't say. I apologize. He's one of the worst. He's literally ranked by historians the worst president in United States history. But also, when you look at like his college professors who said that he was one of the worst students they ever had, his mother even downplayed him and said that she loves him, but he's stupid. His mom said that.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's just look. First off, Donald Trump is highly intelligent, right?
He's not.
Highly intelligent. Look,
he's not.
So you don't think he made all these peace deals? You think he's just lying about this?
No,
stuff?
Literally, yes. Literally, other countries laughed at him when he said that he made 8 peace deals in front of the UN.
Oh, what?
They laughed at him.
Where did they laugh at him at?
At the UN.
At the UN, really?
Yes.
You think that? Why did all those leaders meet in Cairo or wherever they met at? Egypt, I think it was Egypt, right? For that deal with Israel and Gaza. Why did all these people meet there? Why was the president
because
of Pakistan?
people want Israel to stop G-siding Palestinians. What are you talking about?
I mean, but he's the one who brokered that deal.
Joseph Robinette Biden had a peace agreement in place prior to leaving office. Donald Trump reached out to Bibi Netanyahu and told him do not agree to the peace agreement because he didn't want it to make the Biden-Harris administration look good and to hold off on that peace agreement, and he would sign one later.
Is this a fact?
Donald Trump, yes, it's been reported. Donald Trump just admitted to it after they signed. Donald Trump literally just admitted to it after they signed the ceasefire, and they haven't even signed a peace agreement. It was just a ceasefire. Donald Trump literally out of his own mouth just admitted it.
Like he stopped the deal. But what about Azerbaijan and Armenia? What about these other deals? What about Malaysia and Cambodia? What about these other deals?
You have officials on the other sides of the actual quote unquote deals saying that Donald Trump did not broker those deals. That's the point.
So you're saying he's just taking credit for nothing.
Well,
He's
I'm
just
not saying
lying
that.
to the
Hold
American
on.
people.
Hold on. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Donald Trump is saying that. Give me a second here, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, like, because I would never say such a thing, right? I don't have the dishonesty in my body to actually sit here and say that I would just take credit for things, even though like I didn't do anything. But you know, Donald Trump does. Give me a second. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Nobody else is going to give it to me.
Hold
You
on.
know, the old World Trade Center, so got to take a little credit because nobody else is going to give it to me. You know, the old story. They don't give you credit, just take it yourself. And it was the U.S. Navy that dumped.
So if someone's not saying that he's doing it, he's gonna just take the credit himself. That was him.
Yeah. But that doesn't prove that he didn't have anything to do with these peace deals, right?
No, all I'm saying is that's not above Trump. That's not above Trump. That's my point.
You're insulting his character. Why did Kamala say
his character is crap?
No. Why did Kamala say that he gets credit for it? Why did she say that when she was asked by that guy with the big afro? Did you see that?
She's a politician.
Well, why would she say
what's happening right now in Gaza? Can you answer
what's happening right now in Gaza? I mean, they're saying
how many more Palestinians have lost their lives since the ceasefire?
I think 34 or something like that.
A lot more than that. A lot more than that. From Hamas and from Israel.
From Hamas and Israel. So I mean, I'm not abreast of those facts. I'm not abreast of it.
Exactly.
You probably
free Palestine until it's backwards. I've literally been reporting on this. Not only has innocent Palestinians continued to lose their lives, but also Israel has halved the humanitarian aid going into Gaza. That means they're stopping the Red Cross from being able to go into Gaza to help people. So more people are still losing their lives.
But you know the Israelis don't really play about their bodies though, right?
What do you what
they want their bodies back.
I don't give a shit about that. They are taking any innocent Palestinian lives.
Is it really are they really innocent though?
Yes.
Are they really
yes.
You really think it's a G-side? So you think the United States government is supporting a fascist government of Israel? Why? Yep. Why would you think that? Why would you think
Oh, it's easy. Sorry, chat. I apologize. That's easy. It's because Bibi Netanyahu is a war criminal. Israel is a terrorist state, and free Palestine until it's backwards. Look, the United States of America has continued to actually fund this G side, and other European countries have as well. Yes, everyone has blood on their hands. Absolutely.
Is there ever, hold on, I have a question. What war the United States has prosecuted would you say was just?
What war? I don't
Is there a war? Is there a war?
The Civil War?
The Civil War. So World War II is not just, World War I not just.
I think the Civil War was just. I mean, I don't know. I think that's like a hard question to answer. I think that's a hard question to answer. But I do think there's a difference between war and then G-side. And this is not a war that's occurring in Gaza. It's a G-side.
Based on the International Criminal Court, you're gonna go with those people?
Yes, based on the people that literally put warrants out for Bibi Netanyahu for committing a G-side.
So you think a foreign nation should be able to prosecute and define foreign unelected bureaucrats in a
I think the United Nations that were formed in order for just this thing and actually came up with international law when it came to like what is it, the God damn it,
you're for foreign bureaucrats being able to interfere in American foreign policy.
What foreign bureaucrats are interfering in American policy?
You think the United Nations should be able
also you're admitting that American policy is supporting the genocide. You're admitting that.
No, I'm not admitting that. I'm not admitting
you're admitting it.
No, I'm asking questions. I asked you a question. I asked you a simple question. I'm like, hey,
you're admitting it.
No. You think foreign bureaucrats, unelected people who we don't have any say over.
I think that the United States being a part of the United Nations is an agreement that we are going to work internationally with other countries and abide by the different laws that are put in place for international rule. Yes, like literally, that's what we signed up for. That's why we have the UN. That's why we have NATO. That's why we have international alliances. We make these agreements, and we tend to be the leader of all these agreements that we make. But Donald Timothy Trump doesn't know how to not only lead. Donald Trump can lead his way out of a wet paper bag. And so not only can he not lead his Trump Foundation, not only can he not lead the United States of America, but he cannot be the leader of the free world. That's why in his first term, they took the title of the leader of the free world away from the United States, away from Donald Trump, and gave it to Angela Merkel in Germany, because Donald Trump fails to meet the moment every single time.
And you think that was appropriate?
Yes, Merkel. Because Donald Trump is not a leader. The Geneva Convention, that's what I was thinking about. Thank you. The Geneva Convention.
The Geneva Convention is on warfare. That's not the same thing as the...
They define what a G-side is.
Yeah. If you say so. I don't really...
No, it's literally what they do. Give me a second, though. Debbie's in the chat for Trisha. Trisha sent a $10 donation saying there's Nazi history tied to why so much rocket and space stuff in Alabama. I'm going to have to look that up because I didn't know that. Debbie's in the chat for you. Also, Debbie's in the chat for Paisley, who just became a member over on the tube. Debbie's in the chat for Paisley. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. All the pay links and the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Also, guys, make sure you follow me. This is the main account. Just got the main account back. Hit that follow button. Also, follow the backup account because this is where we're going to be doing the majority of the debates on the backup account. I just wanted to bring the main account out for a test run today. That's why we're here. So if you're watching and you're not following the backup account, make sure you go ahead and follow the backup account, because if you want to see the debates, that's where the debates are going to be, is on the backup account. All right. Anyway, so help me out with this and help me understand why you think that the United States, which has been an actual country that continues to disrupt other governments in the world and using organizations like the CIA to do so, why do you think that would be above them when it comes to supporting the G side?
Well, first off, I mean, listen, a lot of these coups that happen in these foreign countries, these people deserved it, right? Just because you change a government, right, doesn't mean you get to back out of a deal, right? So, I mean, what you're saying is, right, okay, like, for instance, like United Fruit and whatever country that was, right? They made a deal for some land. They have an election, and then they say, oh, yeah, we could just all of a sudden just take your land away and not ship bananas to the United States. You think that was right?
You said United. What are you talking about? I'm so confused as far as what you're talking about.
I'm saying, like, I was giving you an exact example of a what you would call a coup that happened in South America somewhere. It was a company called United Fruit.
Oh,
right?
I thought you were talking about an actual country. You lost me for a second.
No, I said I don't know the country's name. I don't know the exact country. There was whatever it was, Guatemala or something. United Fruit. They have a deal. They made a deal with the United States, and then they backed out of the deal.
Wait,
right?
Indy. Let me.
Hold on, Indy. Hold on.
Let me correct you, man. Hey, what's up, Santana?
You don't mess with me no more. Where you been?
Bro, I always watch you, man. But
you don't come up here and hang out with me.
I'm sorry. You say you want up, so I respect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's.
I'll come hang out with you for sure, man.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. You got it.
That's true. All right. Let me just set things straight, and let me tell you where I come from. Right? I'm from Guatemala. My father fought against the invading army of the United States in 1954, in the coup of 1954. So I grew up knowing the exact history behind the coup of 1954, when the United States took out a democratically elected government that was doing amazing things for our country. And because they had the United Fruit Company, who they
they passed what's called the agrarian reform, and it was passed by Congress. It was voted on. It was all done legitimately. But the people of the United Fruit Company had connections with the CIA and the Department of State through the Duels brothers. They were the attorneys for the United Fruit Company. They accused Guatemala of being communist, and they ran with it. And they passed so much misinformation about the Guatemalan government, which was only doing the same reforms that the United States was doing under President Roosevelt. They were emulating that same mentality, and they was doing a lot of things for Guatemalan people. So at that point, they come in and they buy back the lands at the same price that the United Fruit Company declared on their taxes. They buy it back. They don't take it back. They buy it back. Now, obviously, the United Fruit Company, they don't want to be paying for their lands.
One moment. May I ask a question real quick?
Hold on, man. Let me just finish and then you can ask questions. Okay? I'm almost done. So here they are. They go in there and they accuse the president of being a communist. And that's when the United States comes in and totally does an illegal coup that has broken the backs of Guatemalan people, Guatemalan economy for the next 40 to 60 years. And we're still feeling the effects of it, right? So when you come here and say that the Guatemalans backed out of their deal, I'm calling bullshit on that, because what happened is the United States are the ones that always go and intervene in our countries, break our backs, and then cry about people coming into the country legally, illegally, whatever, right? So you coming here trying to change the narrative of what actually the United States did to Guatemala and to El Salvador and to Nicaragua and to Argentina and to Chile and to like everywhere, is trying to like do some kind of revisionist history, or you didn't understand the history to begin with. Because all that the United States has done is shat on our countries so that they can get ahead. All right, go ahead, Indy.
Yeah. That's just your version of the story.
That is not my version, dude. That is the historic version
of the story.
If you go to the declassified documents,
I just listened to you just talk for like
bro,
10
but you're
minutes.
gonna tell me that that's my history. That is the history. That is what the CIA documents tell.
They made a deal. Did they not?
They did not make a deal
with United Fruit.
No, they didn't.
The government didn't. So the original government made a deal.
The government that made the deal. No, there was no elections. So the government that made the deal was a dictator government.
Let me finish.
Listen, the government that made the deal that sold 75% of farmable lands in Guatemala illegally to the United Fruit Company for pennies on the dollar. That was what happened. And you cannot sell 75% of farmable land while the United Fruit Company only used about 3 to 4% of the land that they owned. The rest of it was just sitting there that was sold by a dictatorship that Guatemala has had. And when we had a democracy, we did the things that were good for the country. We busted all of the monopolies. We passed reforms to help the people of Guatemala. And we were trying to get our sovereignty back. That's when these buttheads go and cry to the Duels brothers. The Duels brothers cry to Eisenhower. Eisenhower sends in airplanes and does the whole coup. And it's an illegal coup. And my father fought against the invading army because he was a cadet in the military school, which was the equivalent to the West Point school here in the United States. And he fought for the sovereignty of Guatemala, and he's actually a national hero of it because nobody else did it. Everyone sold out to the foreign powers. But my dad, who was about 17 or 18 at the time, he gave up his life to go and, and fight for our sovereignty. Obviously, he didn't die, but if you look at what he did, it was pretty amazing. Go ahead.
And I don't doubt that, right? And what I just say is, would have to disagree to disagree. We have to.
We're not going to disagree to disagree because that would say that you have some kind of
no.
Right
I said
in some
agree
form.
to disagree. Agree to
exactly.
disagree.
We're not going to agree
not
to
how
disagree.
that works. I hate that
because
saying
would
so
imply,
much. I hate that saying so much.
No. Here's the thing, right? You have a government, right? This is exactly what happened. You had a government. They made a deal. Now he says
did not make a deal.
No. They sold the land. There was a government. What's his name? Cabrera, right? Then you have an election.
A dictator who sold the whole country.
What did the CIA records say?
This is the facts. How do you know
what does the CIA records say?
How do you know what the CIA records say?
He just told us what was in the CIA records. I'm just trying to see if you heard it.
Cabrera
did you hear
was a dictator. Cabrera was a dictator who sold the country for pennies on the dollar to these foreign powers that lined his pockets. That is corruption. That is not legal.
Look at it from the United States standpoint, though.
No, I don't care about the United States because we're taking back our own sovereignty, right?
Yeah,
but if the United States or the United Fruit Company was in good faith, they would have put in their tax returns what the land was actually worth, not what they declared it as, which was pennies, what it was actually worth. So when the agrarian reform came to Guatemala, they're like, we're going to buy those lands that you're not using, not the ones that you're using, the ones that you're not using, and we're going to buy them back at the amount that you declared on your own taxes. And then they started crying about that because they were screwing the Guatemalan people because they didn't want to pay fair taxes to Guatemala because they weren't reporting the correct amount of taxes to the Guatemalan people. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Hey, really quick. The CIA collaborated with United Fruit Company, UFC, to orchestrate the 1954 overthrow of the Guatemalan president, Jacob, how do you say the last name?
Jacobo Arbenz.
Yes.
Arbenz.
Like literally there's actual information. That's why I said, what is it? Like it's literally on CIA.gov. And they talk about the position of the United Fruit Company.
Yep.
Like it's actual information that's out.
This is all declassified. It was declassified back in like 2005. You know what I mean?
They talk about their position, and then there's a breakdown of like what happened. There's 82 pages of this information.
Yeah. My dad was reported dead to the United States government because he was deemed a traitor for high treason when the United States replaced the Guatemalan government with their dictators. So by the time my dad, they won they fought against the invading army, he was already deemed a traitor. So he was wanted dead or alive for like over 25 years until 1984 when they lifted that. And that's why I'm here, because we were fleeing persecution from the governments that were set, by the U.S. government.
Yeah, this is the point, though. There was a deal struck, right? And then the deal was
the CIA is saying the United States government orchestrated a coup.
What was that a deal, man?
Inherently illegal about coups.
What?
There's nothing inherently illegal about them.
Bro,
if you invest money in another country.
What if I'm orchestrating a coup in the United States?
Is
that inherently illegal?
Yes, it's illegal. You live
there.
Here.
You go. So when the United States orchestrates a coup in Guatemala, isn't that illegal?
No,
wasn't that black ops by the CIA?
Wait, Rollo, illegal for thee, not illegal for me. Like that's what I'm saying.
No. Hold on.
Exactly what
you're saying.
Hold on.
I have a question.
Not illegal.
No. Hold on. It is illegal for you to be planning when you live inside the United States. What are you talking about?
Exactly. That's my point, dude. So how is it not illegal for the United States to orchestrate a coup, not only in Guatemala, but everywhere else? How is that not illegal, my friend?
There is no such thing as international law. It's a fiction. It's a fantasy. It's made up. It's fugazi. People make up
literally agreed on
law.
Internationally. And Rollo, I don't know how long you've been watching, but that's how we got here. I literally forgot how we got here, but that's how we got here because we were talking about the genocide that's occurring in Gaza. And he said, why should the United States have to abide by international law and all this other stuff? Like we've gone so far down the rabbit hole. But the point is, Donald Trump and the Trump administration is supporting a genocide in another country.
That's
and
your opinion.
I said that this would not be the first time that the United States government has involved themselves in acts such as that.
Yeah, see, this dude would have supported the coup in Guatemala, and he would have been happy about it because all they had to do was say, communist, and then everyone jumps on board, and that's what happened. None of the Guatemalans were communists, right? They were just progressive. They wanted to reform and make things that made sense. For example, they had the United Railroad system that monopolized trade between the east and west coast of Guatemala. So the president says, well, we're going to open up a roadway so that we can open trade for the rest of the country, right? They did that too. So they weren't doing anything that wasn't legal and that was communist. It was just trying to open up trade and infrastructure for all of Guatemala instead of having 2 or 3 American companies exploit the Guatemalan people.
I have a question, right? Since we said there's no other, who enforces international law?
Your mom.
Who enforces international law? Do you know?
International law is actually enforced by the people that agree in those laws. Normally, like I said, it's the United States of America that tends to be the enforcer because we have been looked at as the leader of the free world. But in this current time, Donald Trump is unable to actually meet the leadership required of the president of the United States of America. So currently, I honestly don't know how to answer that question. Yeah, people saying the ICC, but specifically, and tell me if you're wrong. Were you looking for the specific entity, or were you talking about the actual teeth behind the bark?
Yeah, who's the teeth? Who's the teeth?
Yeah, the United States of America. That's what I thought you were going. Yeah.
Yeah. See. That's what I'm saying. That's my point right here, right?
Yeah, your point is the United States has always placed itself above the law. Because yes,
we are the law. If we're the law, how are we above the law?
If you put a law, you have to abide by the law. You can't say everyone has to abide by this law except for us. That breaks down trust in a nation that is supposed to make people abide by the law, but then they don't, like they have done in all of Central America. They did that to Iran in 1954. You know what I mean? With the British Petroleum, right? They took out they took out the same thing. They took out the democratically elected. They took out the democratically elected person and put in dictatorship.
Just because Iran democratically elect somebody does not mean they get to break a deal. Just because you vote on it.
Hold on, because I think your concept and your idea as far as what's happening with international law and all this, we're getting so far away from the original point. I don't think that you're going to even try to finish this in good faith. No, I'm saying I don't think you're going to get to this point in good faith. So I want to bring us back to where we were. Really want to bring us back to where we were, because again, I still don't think that you care. I
care. What do you mean?
You literally just proved us that you don't care. He cares.
I care about the U.S.
But you literally just told us that you don't care because you feel like that, basically we don't need to abide by any type of international laws, any type of treaties, any type of agreements. You only care about the actual ability to do whatever the fuck we want.
No, I care about the U.S., the USA. Us. I care about
Tell me how you actually care about the United States of America then, because again, I got a ton of shit on the background, but you can name something that's not on the background, but I don't think that you care about any of it.
Listen, you're saying okay, you could go with Antifa, right? And
are you Antifa?
No. I think they're
you're a fascist.
No, I think they're a criminal organization. I think they're funded by
are you a fascist?
No, I'm not a fascist.
So you're Antifa.
No, I'm not Antifa.
So you're fascist.
No, you can't. Okay. Does every
is it duck season or rabbit season? Which one? Because you got to pick one.
No, here's the thing, right? Do organizations are they always telling the truth?
No, but can you tell me where Antifa headquarters is?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure somebody at the government.
Can you tell me where I can apply for Antifa?
I mean, could you apply for the Taliban?
Yeah, you can also apply for the K here in the United States. Did you know that? Like they have meetings, they pass out flyers, like all of it. It is not wabbit season, it's duck season. Like, did you realize that? Like,
so you're gonna say that? So you're just gonna sit here and go?
Did you know like you can actually sign up for like the Proud Boys or the Boogaloo Boys or the K? Like they actually have places where you can go and join those organizations. They're definitely terrorist organizations. They're not deemed terrorist organizations, but they're definitely terrorist organizations.
Well, we're talking about the letter of the law. I mean,
yeah, but that's because a fascist is the president. So of course the fascists would actually make. Yeah, of course the fascists would actually deem Antifa as being a terrorist group because he's a fascist.
No, but hold on. By the strict letter of the law, these are not terrorist groups, and the other one is.
Yeah, so, because a fascist made it a terrorist group.
Don't you think that's a huge cop out though?
Hey, question for you. What's diametrically opposed from anti-fascism?
How do you know they're telling?
What's diametrically opposed from anti-fascism?
Hold on. Do we have to?
What's diametrically opposed from anti-fascism?
Fascism.
Okay. So
but hold on.
If you say that your enemy, if you say that your enemy is anti-fascist, that would mean that you are what?
It does not mean that.
If you say that your enemy is anti-fascist, you can't ask me.
Listen,
if you say that your if you say that your enemy is anti-fascist, that would make you what?
Smart.
A fucking fascist.
Anti-fascism doesn't mean anti-fascism.
It doesn't.
I don't know what you're talking about because anti-fascism doesn't mean anti-fascism. It means pro-fascism. Everybody knows this.
No.
Yeah. So the reason why they're a quote unquote T group, terrorist organization, is because Trump is a fascist.
No, he's not. Why would
he meets all 14 tenets of fascism, and he also highlights the core principles of fascism. And I've done like detailed studying of this because fun fact, guys, I know I've been promising that 14 tenets of fascism video on YouTube. It keeps getting better, and so I'm going to put it out really soon. I'm putting the last final touches on everything, and I'm trying to have it out by Monday. But yeah, Donald Trump meets all 14 tenets of fascism, including the core 9 principles of fascism. He molds himself more so after Mussolini, more so than Hitler. But yeah, can't forget about Franco. He definitely takes things from Franco.
So you think your American citizens, your fellow Americans, got together,
yes,
and elected by the popular vote a fascist government?
Yes. We knew Donald Trump was a fascist prior to him actually winning the election. And I literally, all my stuff is on YouTube. I was saying before he was elected that he's a racist, a sexist, a classist, and a fascist. He's been a racist, a sexist, and a classist even in this last term, but the fascism is new. Like the fascism.
Don't you think that's divisive to be saying though?
No, I think it's pertinent. I think it's pertinent to call out the stupidity of MAGA, the stupidity of people that unwittingly support a fascist because they don't know what words mean. Like they think that words hurt and they don't understand it. That's why they call us communists and socialists without knowing what communism or socialism is. And when I call him a fascist or a wannabe authoritarian, I know what those words mean. I know what make those actual words impactful, and I don't throw those around lightly. Donald Trump is a fascist, and if he could be an authoritarian, he would be an authoritarian. But the thing that's keeping him from being an authoritarian is that his popularity rating is underwater. You cannot institute authoritarian rule without a popular enough of a popular support in order to get those authoritarian rules and to engage in the regime. So he is a fascist.
I think his popularity is at all-time high, actually.
It's not. It's literally in a toilet. What were you saying, Hector?
I was just about to say it's an all-time low. I was going to ask you, what's going on, Santana? What's going on, Rolo?
What's happening?
I had a question for Indy down there, if you don't mind. Or a couple more. So, Indy, have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
I'll back her.
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
Okay. So What do you do, or what would you do if you were speaking to, let's say, a 35-year-old man who kept saying 2 + 2 = 5?
2 + 2 = 5. I mean, I guess I don't know. What's up?
What would you do if you were talking to a grown man who said 2 + 2 = 5? What would you do?
Tell him he was wrong.
Why would you tell him he's wrong?
Because it's 4.
Right. Do you think it is healthy or beneficial to enable that person in that belief that 2 + 2 = 5?
Probably not. No.
Do you think that that person will be perpetuating harm if they chose to stay quiet and on the sidelines and not addressing that person?
Yeah, get to the point. I mean, like you're gonna say Trump is saying 2 + 2 = 5.
That's not what I said, but I'm glad you're connecting the dots. So I would argue you can even go as far as to say you don't give a flying fuck about your fellow American if you heard them say 2 + 2 = 5 and you choose to go, you know what, you live your truth, right? That would be problematic. So when we're calling out stupidity on a daily basis, regardless of what side we're on, it has nothing to do with party, it has everything to do with the fact that stupidity is destroying this country. So when we tell you 2 + 2 = 4, it's best just to address the fact that it is, instead of more so looking at what's in our pants, the color of our skin, what side of the political fence that we're on, so on and so forth. So all I'm asking you to do is make 2 + 2 = 4 again.
Yep. Make numbers great again.
That was a great speech, but you know,
thank you.
I love the analogy.
I think here's the thing. I think you guys are the guys that are saying 2 + 2 = 5. You know, you're saying Trump is fascist. You're saying all.
Would you like to go through all 14 tenets of fascism?
No, you don't have to take me through the 14 tenets.
Because you know he's a fascist and he meets all 14. Stop it.
No.
You know he meets all 14, and you know I would clock
He doesn't meet all 14.
You've been up here talking to me for a while. Do I seem like someone who doesn't know what he's talking about?
No, I have respect. I have respect for you.
I do my homework. I'm telling you, he meets all 14 tenets.
Yeah, here's the thing, though, man. Here's the thing. I think you're slightly biased. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and say you're slightly biased.
Tell me how.
Slightly. Listen. Here's the thing about Trump, right? And the thing about the world is politics have evolved to such a point that we need a stronger leader than maybe we've had before, right? The threats to the nation. No, he's not weak. He's dealing with all sorts of things. He's
physically and mentally weak.
No, this is not true. That is your opinion. He's not weaker than the last president who got us almost into World War III. I mean,
sure,
with Russia and China and all these other stuff, and was potentially blackmailed in Poland.
Hold on. I need you to just tell me something real quick. Does this look like strength?
Well, a picture.
Hold on.
Look. He's 80 years old.
No. Hold on.
Lots of other business necessities become possible when that occurs.
Hey, he looks strong, man. He looks strong for 80.
He's literally napping. He can't. Paw is so tired he can't keep his eyes open.
Come on, man. This is better. Come on.
Paw is so tired he can't keep his eyes open.
Come on, man. Stop it, man. I got you. Like you think he's bad.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. If that's not weak, tell me really quickly. What does he mean when he says stuff like this?
Politically correct anymore. And history will never forget that it was the SEALs who stormed the compound at Osama bin Laden and put a bullet in his head. Remember that? And please remember, I wrote about Osama bin Laden exactly 1 year ago, 1 year before he blew up the World Trade Center. And I said, you got to watch Osama bin Laden. And the fake news would never let me get away with that statement unless it was true. But I said 1 year before to Pete Hegseth, I said 1 year before, where's Pete? In the book, I wrote, whatever the hell the title, I can't tell you. But I can tell you there's a page in there devoted to the fact that I saw somebody named Osama bin Laden, and I didn't like it, and you got to take care of him. And they didn't do it. A year later, he blew up the World Trade Center, so got to take a little credit because nobody else is going to give it to me. You know the old story. They don't give you credit.
What exhibit is now? How is that strength?
Strength. I mean, I don't know. Did he? I don't know about the book. I haven't read any of his book.
But he said he wrote a letter about Bin Laden a year ago. A year ago was in 2024.
No, he misspoke right there. He was talking about before like 2011.
But he said that he wrote about him a year ago, and then he said that literally that it was a year before it happened. What about this?
Yeah,
Hold on.
2001.
Is this strength in front of like world leaders and talking like this? Hold on.
There's two of them. 31. Think of it. 31 years. One was 36 years. One was 20.
This one. Hold on. Oh, let's see.
Represents, and it's not politically correct. I'll be very badly criticized for saying it, but I'm here to tell the truth. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm in New York City. I'm feeling a lot safer. Crime, we're getting crime down. And by the way, speaking of crime, Washington, D.C. Was the crime capital of America. Now it's after 12 days, it's a totally safe city. Everyone's going out to dinner. They're going out to restaurants. Your wife can walk down the middle of the street with or without you. Nothing's going to happen. My people have done a fantastic job. And yes, I called in the National Guard, and the National Guard took care of business, and they weren't politically correct, but they took care of business. We got 1,700 career criminals out, brought them back to where they came from, the countries where they came from, or put them in jails. By the way.
Or what about this? Hold on.
I think he's doing a good job, man.
Hold on, hold on, because there's one specifically I want you to hear.
Action. Now, after ending all of these, you have to end it now.
Where is it? Wait. Sorry. It's specifically where Donald Trump was.
I ended 7 wars, dealt with the leaders.
Not this one. Dang it. I'm sorry. I'm looking for the one where he complained about.
Are you gonna say smart people don't like me?
No, hold on. Here it is.
In finalizing the deal, all I got from the United Nations was an escalator that on the way up stopped right in the middle. If the First Lady wasn't in great shape, she would have fallen. But she's in great shape. We're both in good shape. We both stood. And then a teleprompter.
You don't think that's an assault
that
on
didn't work.
Hold on.
These are the two things I got from the United Nations: a bad escalator and a bad teleprompter.
So he's so strong, but he's complaining about stairs and that his prompter isn't working, even though the speech is in front. That exudes weakness.
It doesn't. He's pointing out the facts of what happened when he went to the United Nations, how they tried to sabotage him.
They tried to sabotage him. You know who didn't have an issue with the stairs? Melania. Like when literally, did you see the video?
I saw the video. She stopped. They jerked forward. They almost fell.
You gonna make me turn off my green screen again? Cool. Got it.
They almost fell, both of them. Look,
you know I got this video, right?
The president of
you know I got this video, right?
I know. I've seen the video.
Here it is.
See,
stop right before he got on. I mean, right before he started going. And look what she does. She just walks. He's like, oh shit, stairs, my arch nemesis. Like he just knew he was in. He's like, I'm fucking cooked. I gotta go upstairs.
Why don't you give Trump a little grace for being 80 years old, man? Like,
because why do we need an 80-year-old as a president?
Look, we got JD Vance as the vice president. I mean, he's what, in his 40s? You know what I'm saying?
Way worse.
He's way worse. You don't like JD Vance either?
JD Vance is a chameleon. JD Vance literally will do anything that Peter Thiel tells him to do.
That's just your opinion.
That's factual.
He's with Palantir, right? So that's what you think?
I didn't say that. I just said that he'll do anything that Peter Thiel tells him to do.
I don't think so. I think he's a sharp.
Hey, how many times has JD Vance changed his name?
I don't know. He's probably changed it a few times. I've heard that before.
Yeah, the JD Vance is the third name. That's not even his name. He's
Look,
a chameleon. He doesn't
name.
give a shit about that.
I've changed
He's
my
literally
name
a chameleon.
Yeah, I know he was a never Trumper before. I was a little worried about him, you know.
He said Trump is America's Shitler.
I thought, yeah, I wasn't really that impressed about that. I thought that was a little, you know, whatever. But he seems to have changed his tune and seems to be working well with Trump. I mean, I like Vance right now. You know, I think he's doing a good job. Not even though I don't know what he's doing, but
he's a couch humper. He's absolutely a couch humper.
No, look. Trump is doing a good job.
Mr. Indy, please make sure that you address Mr. JD Vance by his actual name, okay? We respect people's real names here, what they're born as, and that's James David Vance, all right? Please say his name correctly.
I thought it was Bowman or something.
I don't even remember what his original name is. We
just call him JD Vance. I mean, like, what's wrong with JD Vance? Like, I mean, like, look, maybe he was just trying to rebrand himself to get his political name right. I mean, we can't give the man a little grace. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you have an amazing capability for like mental gymnastics, you know, to like an incredible level, man. You should go to the Olympics on those mental gymnastics. Everything that we talked about here, you're like mentally
he's flipped.
You know, try to justify and you're like, you know, I wish I could do that. I wish I could be like, you know, justify everything that's wrong. I wish I didn't have principles. I wish I didn't care about the Constitution. You know,
I got principles. I care about the Constitution.
I would have a much better, you know, chiller life. You know what I mean? I would have slept in today instead of having to go to, you know, to the No Kings March. You know what I mean? I just live my life and just justify everything that these people do. You know, that would be amazing.
Yo, look,
I just can't do that.
Look, you know, I was a little disappointed with Biden. Like, you know, I was disappointed. I'll be honest. I didn't think it was good. I thought Trump was doing a good job. I think Trump, you know, I voted for Trump 3 times. You know what I'm saying? So I'm an advocate for him. I think he's doing great.
You triple Trump?
Yeah, triple Trump.
Damn, that's crazy.
God.
After 10 years of Trump, you still voted for him. Man. You still
I
support
voted for him again.
That's just cray, bro.
So again, help me understand because like everything about Donald Trump exudes weakness. You said that we need a strong leader. He's proven that he's not a strong leader. He can't make any deals. Like nothing about Trump is you know, something that we would deem to be like strength. So help me understand why you think this, and like I'm so confused because right now we're laughing. So actually, take a second to think about that. Let me do this. Debbie's in the chat for Noel. Noel sent a $4.99 super chat to say, how do these people survive consuming copious before breakfast? I guess that's what you're saying. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Embarrassing. Yeah. Compost. Yeah. They're saying that you're eating sugar honey iced tea. That's what they're saying. W's in the chat for Noel. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted, anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Also, make sure you take care of my friends here. Hector's here, Rolo's here. Make sure we show them some love. Let's get their coins up. Let's make sure we're appreciating both of them while they're hanging out. Help me understand, like, what is Trump done? Name one thing that Donald Trump has done to benefit everyday Americans. Just one thing. Overwhelmingly benefit everyday Americans.
I mean, this trade war, right? This trade war, it's going to take us a while to see it kick in. But I'm going to have to go.
No, we're not.
My phone's about to die. So
okay. Well, just don't run on that point real quick. Just it's not. Farmers are literally hurting. The economy is crashing. All the bad things. And also, you don't just get to leave. You don't just get to leave. W's in the chat for me. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. If you're over on the YouTubes, go ahead and hit that like button, like the stream, and make sure you hit the follow. We're on our way to 10,000 over on the YouTubes. Make sure you hit the follow button. Also, make sure you follow this account. This is the main account, and we're gonna get the backup up here in just a moment. Rolo, I appreciate you coming up and hanging out. I'm gonna drop you down, see if we can get another Trump supporter in here.
It sounds good.
All right, I appreciate you.
All right, hey, thanks, man. Sorry, I was on the call. I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right.
Later, Rolo. I just want to let y'all know that I went out of my way to go up to every single dinosaur, giraffe, and furry costume at the music festival today, and I asked them how to apply to Antifa, and they all looked at me like I'm crazy. So
yeah, can't nobody understand what you're saying right now, Hector. Your background noise is like diabolical. W's in the chat for Robert. Robert just sent a $5 donation saying ask if he would vote for Trump again. Ooh, Robert, you know he would. You know he would. W's in the chat for Drew. Drew sent a $20 donation saying appreciate all the hard work and advocating you do. Drew, I appreciate you more than you can ever imagine. Thank you so much, guys. W's in the chat for both of them. Kaisley, how do I say your name? Kaisley? Is that how you say your name? Kaisley? All right. I don't think you mean to be here, so I'm going to drop you down. Casey?
Oh my gosh, I'm
Kelsey?
so sorry.
Kelsey. Sorry.
I'm
Kelsey.
a friendly. Gotta go.
W's in the chat for the chat. I appreciate you guys correcting me on that. Kelsey. See it. Kelsey. Oh, okay. Guys, it looks like they keep running. Yeah, she was. Again, hop in the box if you're a Trump supporter. Hop in the box if you're a Trump supporter. We are looking for some debates. And again, MAGA, it's your chance to prove me wrong. I think you can prove me wrong. I hope you can prove me wrong. I believe in you. I believe in you. Get in the box. Debbie's in the chat for Angel. Angel sent a $5 donation, and he said, I can't believe. I'm assuming you meant to say it, or I don't know. Debbie's in the chat for Angel. I appreciate you so much, guys. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Anything's accepted and everything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. MAGA, I don't think that you care. I think that the reason why I say this, and just to be completely honest, I think you guys, I'm going to be honest for a second, and I'm going to wait out the kisses because I want to make sure that I actually get to say this, because I need to make sure that I'm honest about this. MAGA, I think that you guys are just okay. I think that you guys all are just hateful. You voted for hate, and you're evil people. And that's the only reason you support Donald Trump today. You have no morals. You have no standards. And hell, you probably have no soul. Because supporting Donald Trump, howdy partner, is without a doubt an act of treason. America. It's an act of treason. You don't care about your country. You don't care about your fellow Americans. You don't even care about yourself. Voting and supporting Donald Trump in October 2025 proves that you don't care about yourself. There's no way you can say that you care about yourself and you actually still support him, because you are in danger. MAGA, you are in danger. And you don't understand that. And Donald Trump is banking on your stupidity. J O'Clock. Oh, okay. You said cry about it. Listen, you're the snowflake that's down in the chat instead of up here. I'm going to go ahead and mute you because, again, no one cares about you actually being in the chat crying. Debbie's in the chat for Claudia, who sent a $5 donation, saying, had my first No Kings protest in Hawaii. The last one was in Tennessee, recently moved. The one in Hawaii was much better, to say the least. I can only imagine. Thank you so much for that, Claudia. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you, not Santana 20, not Santana speaks 24. It's Santana speaks for you. Just FYI, I had to change it. Santana speaks for you is all the pay links and best way to support the live. Gator, you said, do I have a real job? Gator, come up here and talk to me about it. Gator, you got 0 followers. You're a troll account. I'm gonna mute you because Gator, if you can't put your big boy pants on and get up here, no one gives a shit what you have to say. Anyway, Hector, what were you about to say?
I was going to say one of the things that amazed me this particular music festival is the diversity out in the area from people that you would not expect to see. We had a priest get up on stage and speak out against this administration, who kept his faith aligned with the values of America. We had a Republican who voted for Trump all 3 times speak. We had so many different people, including the furries and the big costumes that ICE wants to say is a threat to America. Everyone and their mama was at these events. And then when you look at the opposing side, it's a very different demographic. And it will never cease to amaze me how they try to represent the party of all people when they are so clearly the party of the few. Just look at the party, look at the differences, look at the people in it, look at the men, look at the women, look at the others, look at everyone. There's only one side that'll tell you exactly where they stand, despite their flaws. Pay attention.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. Yeah, so what I'll say to that is people breaking away from the MAGA cult is like, it's needed. It's needed. Like we understand that Donald Trump is actively harming everyone. And whether or not, you know, people triple Trump, I'm glad that they finally actually came around. But the problem that I do still have is there is not one Trump supporter. There's 1.5 thousand people hanging out right now. 1.5 thousand people hanging out right now. And I know that all 1.5 thousand people aren't lefties. I know for a fact that everyone watching this live right now is not on the left. There's a bunch of Trump supporters watching this, and they're hate watching. One, because their echo chambers are weak, right? Like their echo chambers, their lives with, you know, their 12 people, they get tired of hearing each other. But also, two, they want to say something, but they know they can't. There's not one Trump supporter on this app that's smart enough and has an actual logical point that they can make to defend what Trump is doing. Sorry, go ahead, Hector.
No, I was just saying, I think you're being very unfair, man. I think it is very, very unfair and unreasonable to ask a demographic of people who are not smarter than a 5th grader to come up and defend a man who's done nothing but embarrass them since he took the Oval Office. It's literally impossible.
Yeah, I agree. But hell, this is what they voted for, right? I mean, like this is what they voted for. But at the same time, like they're keyboard warriors. Oh, okay. Really, I'm gonna send you a request, get in the box, and then I'm gonna mute you because again, no one cares what you. I don't understand why you think you're safe in the chat. You guys are such spineless cowards. MAGA, stop being spineless cowards. Why are you so tough in the chat? You're so tough in the chat. No one cares what you have to say. if you can't get in the box and say it with your chest, you do not get to talk in my chat. You do not. Mods will mute you. I will mute you. You don't even need to try, because you chatting in the chat is just going to get you muted. Get in the box. You literally get the floor. You guys, for some reason, think that your stupid opinions matter. Get up here and share them with everyone. I will stop speaking and let you ramble. And hell, I'm not even holding you to policy. I'm not even holding you to verifying things. I'm just saying, prove that you care, and you can't do that. You can't prove that you care because you know that you don't. You know that you don't care about any of these things that are happening in the country. You're just a hateful, spiteful person. And that's why you won't come up here, because you can't prove that you're not a hateful, spiteful person.
All the energy in their spine is too busy in their knees. That's the problem. W's in the chat for Feisty for the 25 on Venmo for Feisty with no peach. There's supplements for that. I appreciate you so much, Feisty. Thank you so much.
And they won't do it. They won't do it. They would much rather stay in their small echo chamber. Their small echo chamber where they get to listen to each other, go back and forth, and repeat the same lies and feel comfortable and safe, than get a platform. I'm literally giving you a platform to prove me wrong. I'm literally giving you the opportunity to come up here and prove me wrong. And you don't even have to know what policy Donald Trump implemented to help everyday Americans. You don't have to know policy. You don't have to know policy numbers. You don't have to know statistics. All you have to do is prove me wrong and show me that you care, and you can't do that. How miserable of a life does it have to be a Trump supporter? How miserable do you have to be to say that you are MAGA? You can't be proud of your president. You can't be proud of your party. You can't even be proud of who you are as an individual. You guys saw the No Kings rally today, and you were upset. Not that you weren't upset because Antifa was out. You weren't upset because there was violence in the street. You weren't upset because American citizens were getting harmed. You're upset because you see how much of the country, hell, how much of the world hates your leader and hates what you have done to the country and the world. That's what it is. You voted for hate, and now you're upset that you're getting the hate. That's on you. Creed, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I am.
Creed, have I talked to you?
Yes, you have.
I know who you are.
Who am I?
I'm not going to call you that, but I know who you are.
What are you talking about?
Hi, Phil.
And we're already starting this?
I was just saying, the only reason I said it is because you were pretending like you didn't know what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not going to call you that. I'm not going to call you that. I just wanted to remind you. I'm not going to call you that. Debbie's in the chat for Tyrone, who sent a $5 donation saying, for being a soldier of the truth, and they keep and deflecting the hate. You know it. You absolutely know it. Debbie's in the chat for you. Debbie's in the chat for I think it's for Natalia for the $7.83, or it may have PayPal may have took some out. Anyway, now Debbie's in the chat for you, who said, "Hey Santana, what's happening in America is pretty intense, and we're also starting to feel the rightward shift in Germany as well. That's not good. And yeah, it's important to stay true to your values. You absolutely know it. You absolutely know it. W's in the chat for you. Thank you so much for that. And also, W's in the chat for the leftist rant who sent a $10 super chat with a dancing lemon. I appreciate you guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links and the link are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Creed, you got to come back into the app. Creed, are you there? Creed.
That was fast.
Did Creed run? No. Why would you run, Phil? I don't know what happened. He left. I wasn't gonna call him that. Chat, I think you guys scared him off. He didn't like being called Phil. I'm putting that one on you, chat. I didn't scare him that time. That was not me. You guys got to live with that one. People saying, who is Phil? If you don't know the lore of Phil, you need to go back and watch that live. If you missed the Phil live, you need to go to YouTube and watch that live. If you missed that one, holy smokes. You guys missed a good one. He said, best live ever. It was crazy.
Wait, how do I find it? How do I find that live?
It's on my YouTube, Santana Speaks. It's on my YouTube on Santana Speaks. It was legendary. Holy smokes. If you guys missed the Phil stream, that was crazy. He did crash out so hard. Holy smokes. Anyway, Trump supporters, where are we? Are you guys gonna? Am I left or right? I'm a whole lefty, buddy. If you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you're someone that supports Donald Jimothy Trump, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. Ella, are you a Trump supporter?
No, but I love you.
No, I love you too. Thank you so much. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Please do not request up if you're friendly. We are only looking for some debates. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is because MAGA seems pretty spineless. And I don't think I'm done yet. The red hat threw you off. I know. It's bait. I have to throw the chum in the water. So chat. If I hit a quick restart, are you guys coming back? Or should I just end it? Because if you guys aren't going to come back, I'll just end it. I need to know that you guys will actually come back, because if I hit a restart and like 5 people come back, I'm going to be pissed.
They'll be back.
I don't know. Are you guys gaslighting me right now? All right. This is what I need you guys to do, because it's going to be like really quick. It's going to be super quick. As soon as I come back, I'm sorry, we're going to hit a quick restart. Go to my page, click, make sure, first and foremost, make sure you hit the follow button. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, then you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Go to my page. I just posted a video before I came live. It's a super important video. It's me giving the Democratic Party advice on how they fix their messaging around this government shutdown. And it tells you how important it is for the Democrats not to cave. I've been sharing with people about like the month-over-month costs that is going to occur if the subsidies for the ACA are not extended. If you are interested in finding out how much it's going to be for your state, it's in that video. So go check that out. If you guys just click on my page really quick, go watch that and come right back. I'm going to hit a quick restart. It'll be like 10 seconds. And then as soon as I get back, we'll get right back into it. But again, if you guys don't come back, I'm going to be mad, because you guys told me that you were coming
for Trump.
Is he a good person?
Don't say that. Don't say that. I don't think he's.
Trump's the GOAT.
I think he's extraordinary. If y'all know what I mean.
Y'all are fucking wild.
I think he's extraordinary, y'all. So hold on, Outlaw. Do you agree or disagree with the background about what's wrong with white people? Outlaw.
Yeah, I don't see no background.
All right, hold on. Hold on for a second, because you're extraordinary, and I want to make sure.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just telling you.
I said you're extraordinary.
You're being
man.
so disrespectful
Listen
right now.
to me.
That's a compliment. Hey, Gray Smith, speak when you're spoken to. And Taco Boy, go back there and clean the grill.
Wow, racist. You're being racist.
Right, so
that was racist.
The Republican Party is
here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts, lies, get left in shame. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah, step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get real.
Hey, thank you for the cap.
Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana.
Guys, let's knock out the daily gift goal. It's the little pink hearts. Let's knock this out so we can get pushed out to the FYP.
Left or right, or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat. You talk slick, but you ain't got source. Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call. You slip once, I'm snatching it all. Yeah. Step in if you dare. You dare. Hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. No. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. Step in, if you
welcome back, everybody.
Hit hard like a punch in the air.
Hey.
Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get
Trump supporters get in the box.
No cap, no shield.
Get in the box.
Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana.
Welcome back, Olivia.
This ain't a safe place. This a flame space. Step in, don't you wanna?
Hey.
Sparring with Santana.
Hey. Welcome back. Guys, welcome back. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We are only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live. I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to these little 1-cent gift goals. If we can knock those out a couple of times, it will help push us out to the FYP. I need everybody locked in for me. Tap the screen, share the live, do all the wonderful things. Send your daily heart me if you're not done so. It's only one coin. It will help boost live and get us out to the FYP. Again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. With that being said, MAGA, you know what the interesting thing is? I don't think you care. I don't. I think MAGA, I think Trump supporters, I think you all are performative. I think that you don't actually believe the things that you say you believe, and I want you to prove me wrong.
Yo, brother, MAGA is dead. MAGA is dead.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. We're only looking for some debates. Anywho, again, I'm going to reset these daily gift goals and we keep knocking it out, push us out to the FYP. I want you to prove me wrong. And I'm really trying to give you a spot to actually prove me wrong. Is it Deanna? How do you say your name? I don't think you realize you're up here. Deanna? Okay. Thank you, real. I think I'm in your pocket. So my point being is, like, you don't actually care about the things that you say. You guys yell Antifa. You guys yell Antifa, but the simple fact of the matter is that you're Antifa. Or at least I hope you're Antifa. If you're not Antifa, then we got a bigger problem. You guys complain about DEI. You can just say you hate black people. Like, I would have much more respect for you if you just said you hate black people. You claim you care about the border. You said, oh, play the black card. Yeah, okay, user. Come up here and tell me, user, I'm going to send you a request. I want you to come up here and tell me what DEI is. I'm going to mute you as well because no one cares about what you're saying in the comments. I want you to come up here and tell me what DEI is. Do it. I'm willing to bet there's no Trump supporter that can tell me what DEI is. Mitchell, are you a Trump supporter?
I'm legally not allowed to go back to the state in South Carolina.
Like I was saying, if you just said that you hate black people, I would actually respect you more. You guys talk about the border and how you care about the border. You don't. You don't care about the border. The border is a boogeyman because you were told to be afraid of brown people. You hate black people. You hate brown people. You hate people in the queer community. Hell, you even hate yourself. That's the problem. That's the problem. When I say, you say, MAGA Republicans claim that they were constitutionalists for such a long time. Benjamin, are you a Trump supporter?
No.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Phil video is on YouTube, September the 27th, part 3. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. How they don't know dilly about? Yeah, they don't. You guys swear that you cared about the Constitution. You don't. You don't care about the Constitution because Donald Trump is literally shredding the Constitution. And fun fact, he's gonna come after your guns. Hot boy, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I love you like you my son, bro.
That's what's up.
All right.
Guys, please don't request up if you're not a Trump supporter. Again, we're only looking for some debates. Like coming up and, you know, while I appreciate you, that doesn't help anything. It literally doesn't help anything. Please don't request up if you are not a Trump supporter. I'm not looking to talk to friendlies. I am only looking for some debates. John, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay. John, would you mind turning the TV down for me in the background?
Yeah, 1 second. Hold up.
Yep. Guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. Let's get the likes up to 100,000 likes. Also, if you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. Everything's accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on the YouTubes, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. John, thank you for turning down the TV. John, I I'm rooting for you, John. I'm just going to be honest. Before we start this conversation, I'm rooting for you. I hope you win this debate.
I have a flawless record. I've never lost.
Okay.
Also, I want to say to you, I'm very thankful today because thanks to your valiant efforts marching in the No Kings protest, thankfully, Trump was still our president and he wasn't able to be overthrown by another king. So thank you very much for those valiant efforts.
You're welcome.
Trump is still president and you helped us achieve our goal.
Welcome. Yes, perfect. Thank you. All right. So, John, prove to me that you care, because I think that just as performative as you were just now, you're performative in every aspect of actually caring about our country. Can you just admit that, like, you just hate Black and brown people in the queer community? You hate women. You hate, hell, can you even just admit that you hate yourself? That's why you still support Trump?
I love myself. And I love you too, buddy.
So why do you still support Trump then?
I think he's the best option right now, man. Doesn't mean I don't like
so?
Black people. I love Black people.
You sure about that?
Yeah, my wife is Black.
Why are you tokenizing your wife?
I'm not. I'm just saying my wife is Black. We have children.
Is that okay? Hey, Thomas Jefferson, you know who that is?
Yeah, that's not the guy that like invented the car wash.
No.
Thomas.
How many black children did Thomas Jefferson have?
7.
A lot more than 7.
How many?
He was a slave owner. And he raped his black slaves. It was a whole thing. So again, just because you actually are, engaging in coitus with a Black person doesn't mean that you like or love Black people. But that's besides the point. Your vote absolutely harms Black people.
Wait, listen, man. Listen, with all due respect, I think I'm going to end the conversation there because you just mentioned like Thomas Jefferson raping slaves to my wife. I don't appreciate that. It's very inappropriate.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm saying the proximity to having relations with a Black person does not mean that you like or love Black people. Listen, it made you feel uncomfortable and that's why you ran. It's okay. I mean, I didn't say anything that wasn't factual. And this is why I say that they're all snowflakes. Because I didn't disparage your wife. I didn't down your wife. I didn't even say anything negative to you. I just pointed out a fact in history. Thomas Jefferson, one of the presidents of the United States, not only owned slaves, but raped his slaves and had plenty of Black descendants. And that made you feel uncomfortable because you came up here in a disingenuous stance, thinking that you were cute, thinking that you were funny, thinking that you were going to come up here and key your way to a quote unquote flawless victory. Well, I guess you got a loss now because you ran. I could have sworn he said he's never lost. Chat, was that a defeat? Did I just hand him his first L ever on TikTok? Because that looks like that was a flawless victory by me. Me telling him the truth about one of the founding fathers ran him off. That's weird. And see, this is why I say they're performative, right? They care more about being called racist than they actually care about being racist. They care more about words than they care about actions. Thank you for the teddy bear. What up, Pam? Damn, Pam. They care more about the fifis in their tum-tum than they care about anything that's happening. Oh, who is you? Okay, cool. Hey, I'm going to send you a request. I would like for you to come up here and tell me about it. Like, don't put it in the chat and then like don't stand on business. Oh, John, you're back. Okay.
No,
Welcome back.
I'm just back for 1 minute for clarification. The reason
Wait,
I
no,
said that-
hold on. No. You're not back for clarification. Either you're gonna come back and debate, or I mean, like you can leave. Like again, I wasn't disparaging your wife. I was telling you a point of fact. Now, would you like to engage in the debate, or are you coming to get on the soapbox for half a second and then run again?
Wait, no, I didn't say you were disparaging her. I'm saying you're creating a scenario where there's like almost like a power dynamic, and my son is in the other room. Like he probably can hear me. I don't want him to hear that.
I'm stating a point of fact.
Yeah, but
am I not?
Like well, let me ask you this question: do you believe that I hold a position of power over my wife by being a white?
Are you a white man?
Yes.
Yes.
That's very, very odd and inappropriate to say too.
It's not, because it's the reality. I think that you hold a position of power over everyone in this country because of the patriarchal system that we live in. I think you hold a power dynamic over me as a black man. Do you know what intersectionality is?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get in the conversation right now, but I just wanted to come back.
But do you know what intersectionality is?
I just wanted to come back and talk to you about that for just a minute.
Serious question, and we don't even have to continue the conversation. If you don't know what it is, go look it up, and you'll understand what I'm saying. Because if you don't understand the patriarchal system and you don't understand intersectionality, and you have a black wife and you have a black child, then you need to go do your research. Because yes, you have a power. You literally sit at the top of the power structure because of the patriarchal system, because the fact is this country was built for you, literally for you. But you can go. I mean, you don't have to hear it, but you can go.
I know what intersectionality is, dude.
Okay, then. So why are you playing like you don't know what I'm saying is true?
Well, no, because the intersectionality obviously exists, but it doesn't mean that I have a power dynamic over another human being. In every
you are
case.
Literally a white man in America. Yes, you are. Do you have a disability?
No way.
Okay. Are you part of the queer community?
No.
Okay. You're a white man in America. You sit at the top. You literally everything that occurs in this country, hell, in this world, caters to you. And now I'm not saying you specifically, right? I'm not sitting here saying, John, it's only you. But what I'm saying is the actual structure of this country. Counterparts on TikTok. I do. I appreciate each and every one of my counterparts on TikTok. Well, I love all my mutuals. There's a difference between me and everyone else. And I'm not saying that I'm better than anyone else, because I'm better than no one. But I'm going to call balls and strikes. And if you're not used to people calling balls and strikes, then it's going to hit you the wrong way. Jeff knows. Jeff calls balls and strikes as well. Hell, Jeff does it way better than me. Like, fun fact for the people that's watching me now, if you guys ever get a chance to sit in and listen to Jeff or Swan, Adorna, or Super Solid, or Sean, the members of the Academy, I promise you, you would think being in my space is a walk in the park. It's a fucking cakewalk. because yes, I do call balls and strikes. But those people, holy shit. But it's hard to troll or to hold a sense of satire when you're smacked in the face with the reality. I think Jeff is here. Jeff, can you come up for a second? I know he was just here. I don't know if any of Jeff, Sean, if any of the people that I just named, if you guys are here, if you want to come up for a second and so people can see you and drop you a follow. But yeah, like the Academy, whew. Like that's different. That's one of the spaces that I go to, and I don't even like necessarily engage. I just sit and listen. I just go sit and listen and learn. There are certain spaces where you can go on this app and you can just sit and listen and learn. And that's one of my favorite spaces to go sit and learn, not actually type, or I don't request up. I don't really say much in the chat. I just learn. Anyway, that's what happens when reality smacks you in the face. The interesting part about that, right? Because I didn't bring up his black wife. He brought up his black wife. And if you don't understand how supporting this administration is directly harming your black wife, then you missed it. You completely missed it. Black women have been overwhelmingly impacted by Donald Trump being back in office. We understand everyone else has been impacted, but Black women specifically have been the most impacted. Black women that have struggled and fought so hard to get ahead in America has gotten hit the hardest by the unemployment rate that's skyrocketing for Black people. When at the same time, Black women deal with multiple issues that other people do not have to deal with. And if you can't understand that and you can't actually see that your vote is harming your wife, that's a you problem. David, I'm not debating abortion. Did you have another topic?
You keep dodging me for some reason, you know?
Have you went and got that uterus that I told you about?
Are you going to stop dodging me or not? This is...
David, did you go get that uterus that I told you to come back with, and I told you I would debate you once you got that uteri? Do you have the uteri?
Just stop dodging me.
David, put your uteri on the screen, and I will debate you on abortion.
Debate me. You're scared.
Put your uteri on the screen right now. Put it on the screen.
You're scared.
Put your uteri on the screen for $1,000 right now. Put your uteri on the screen for $1,000 right now.
You're scared. You cannot. You know that you cannot philosophically debate me about abortion. You know it. So
why? What point is it to have two men on TikTok Live debating about abortion? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Again, now I do have a different point that I would love to debate you on. It's parallel to it. It's parallel. I would like to debate you on mandatory vasectomies. Engage. This is your time to shine, bud.
No,
engage.
I want to debate the philosophical morals and ethics of like abortion.
Yeah, I know what you want to debate. I'm telling you, I'm not debating you because you don't have a uteri.
You're scared.
Now debate me on the need for mandatory vasectomy. Here, listen, I'll lay out my debate, right?
No.
So the reason why I advocate for mandatory vasectomies is because they're safer. They are reversible. They are something that is it's an outpatient procedure. It's a quick snip. You can up until about 5 years, it has the same level of effectiveness as far as reversing them than it does. I mean, after 5 years, it decreases a little bit, but you can always freeze your sperm. And also, it addresses the root cause of the issue that people that are pro-life have. The people that are pro-life have the issue with quote unquote taking a human life, but If you actually advocate for mandatory vasectomies, then you eliminate that life from being unwantedly created. And again, once you're ready to create a life, you can reverse the vasectomy. So, David, why aren't you advocating for mandatory vasectomies?
Because it has nothing to do with my argument. The reason why that I think
no. That's not what I'm saying. I don't care about your argument. I want you to engage with the point. Why won't you actually advocate for mandatory vasectomies?
I care about the morals and ethics of it. I don't care about vasectomies now.
But wait. So you said okay? Do this for me without talking about abortion completely. Tell me about the morals and ethics.
About what? Abortion?
You can't even focus on anything except that. I want you to literally tell me about morals and ethics. What morals and ethics? Not abortion, morals and ethics.
I'm taking a Aristotle a metaphysics approach to this. Yes.
Okay. So can you take an Aristotle metaphysics approach to vasectomies? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to apply your Aristotle metaphysics approach to vasectomies. Go.
Can you stop dodging? I mean, this is dodging.
We're not dodging. I'm granting you your morals and I'm applying it to a different subject. You should be able to do that, right, bud? Like if you're so debate bro, right? If you're a Phil bro, you should be able to apply this same logic to a different subject. Now, apply that logic to this subject. Go.
You're scared.
That's not you're not doing it, bud. You're not looking good. I think you're losing your debate, bro.
Debate me.
Who is Aristotle?
Are you going to debate me or not?
Hey, I ask you a question. Who's Aristotle?
He was a philosopher in the Greek times. I take his 2,000-year-old metaphysics theory.
2,000 years ago.
2,000
years ago, he said some whatever philosophical whatever, and you think that today that gives you a right to have an opinion over what I do and don't do with my body because a white man 2,000 years ago. It? I just want you to consider that.
I take
your thought processes and apply those. Maybe apply your philosophy to that because that's crazy.
I take his Aristotelian 4 causes view about abortion. Basically, the fetus has 4 causes.
Wait, no, David, no. You can continue to talk about Aristotle, but you do not get to go to abortions. Now, again, you right when you got ready to start talking about abortions, cut abortions out. We don't want to talk about abortions. I want you to take that and apply it to vasectomies, and then run your debate with vasectomies. Go.
No, you're dodging.
Why? Why can't you do it? Why can't you do it, David?
Because you're dodging.
Why can't you? If you, hey Jeff, if you're a debate bro, right, and you are dealing with philosophy, shouldn't you be able to apply different schools of philosophy to different arguments in order to get your point across?
I only debate abortion, nothing else. Debate me about abortion.
Yeah, but why are you a one-trick pony? It's weird that you picked the one thing that you can't do to try to debate about it. Why would you pick the one thing that you can't do to debate about it?
Because I think that the topic is interesting.
Watch this. This is going to be easy. What's the argument that Aristotelian metaphysics are true? Was that confusing?
What's the argument?
What's the argument that Aristotelian metaphysics are true? Like, I'm agnostic. I actually think I reject Aristotelian metaphysics. I also reject Platonism. Can you motivate me to your view? I'm looking for a deductive argument.
No, I cannot.
Okay, so we don't even have to entertain that. Aristotelian metaphysics we're just going to take that, crumple it in a ball, and leave it 2,000 years ago where it belongs. I'm just going to toss it. Santana, usually when I do this, I say Kobe. I'm going to toss it in the wastebasket. Kobe, gone. You can bring that back up when you have an argument for that view. Otherwise, the view is summarily rejected.
Yeah, hold on one second. Hey, chat. This is Jeff. This is who I was telling you about. This is, like I said, the Academy. I just go in their space and sit and listen. For anyone, I told him to come back up here because I wanted you guys to get a chance to go ahead and hit that follow button. This is who I was talking about. Like, when I tell you they don't play, I mean it.
And David, this is going to be easy because I just had dinner. Like, I got the itis, so it's going to be a cakewalk for you. I just need an argument for me to accept that, and then we can talk about anything you want to talk about. As soon as you have an argument that it's true. Otherwise, I don't care about metaphysics, the Aristotelian metaphysics.
Why do I need to motivate you to like think that Aristotelian metaphysics are real? Why?
Oh, true. That's a great question. I love that. I love that question because you're trying to use Aristotelian metaphysics as the foundation for your argument. And if I don't believe they're real, then any premise that you have that's derived from there is like fruit of the poisonous tree. I'm not going to care. And nobody else should either. It would be like if I was to tell you that my entire metaethics was based on Bigfoot. And I'd be like, because Bigfoot said, and you're like, is Bigfoot real? I'm like, I don't need to tell you that Bigfoot's real. You would look at me like I'm crazy, right? So I'm doing the same thing to you. I'm saying, hey, your Bigfoot metaethics, unless you have some argument that it's real, it's just the Yeti. So it's like the Loch Ness Monster. You're talking to me about the tooth fairy. You're saying somebody gonna put money, like if I take my tooth out and put it under my pillow, somebody gonna come in and take $10 and they wearing wings and the whole shit and a wand and all of that. That's what you're telling me. So do we have an argument for, unless you're saying that Sans argument, I should just be able to accept any view you give me, in which case I hope you're ready for the parity argument.
So you reject that that like beings do not have a like material cause? Why? Let's take
what's the argument for that?
Let's take a human for like example. We know.
So are you, hold on, just to be clear, are you now accepting your burden to give me the argument?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Jeff. Give me 1 second, Dave. Chat, we don't do ableism here. There's no point of any, seriously, we're not doing that. No ableism. You will get muted. We don't care if you're friendly or not. Do not do that. Let Jeff cook. We don't need you to do that.
Y'all got to be better than, look, no matter what language this conversation is in, trust me, I got it. We don't need to go there. This is going to be easy. But yeah, so like, I just want to get clear before you start asking me questions, because arguments don't contain questions. Are you now accepting your burden to give me the argument that this is true, or are you just kind of exploring and asking me questions?
I just want to explore your view.
Okay, I don't have a view. I'm agnostic. I told you. I think, look, I'm going to give you what my moral view is, right? Okay. I think morality is absurd. I think moral language is a trick that people use to try to get me on board a project that they want me to get on board with. So, for example, when I talk about things that people would normally look at as moral, I say things like, do you want to stay alive, right? Because I think I'm going directly to the topic of what interests you. And if you don't, then I move on. But when you say, hey, something is morally good or morally bad, you're sneaking in some foundational project that I haven't signed on to. You're saying, hey, God said a thing or Aristotle said a thing. I just want to get to the heart of the matter. I want you to tell me what the view is, take the moral nonsense out of it, and why do you think it's true? If you don't, then we can, look, that's cool. We can shake hands, we part as friends. You keep thinking whatever nonsense you think you're thinking, but in the dialectic, you have a responsibility before I accept something. Unless you're saying you don't. If you don't, then hey, prepare for shock and awe, because There's a whole bunch of weird shit in my head that you got to accept as well without no argument.
But let's just like shake hands because it's like
So just to be clear, when you say shake hands, what you're saying is you do not have an argument for that position.
I don't, and also you think that morality is like absurd, almost like nobody and like debate talk thinks that. So
people debate talk are idiots. Look, I'm gonna make it very simple. Look, I'm gonna make it. Hold on. Watch this. What is morality?
Huh?
What is morality?
I am not gonna have a philosophical conversation.
I thought. Wait, time out. 10 minutes ago, you said that Santana was dodging you for you were begging for a philosophical conversation. Now suddenly football's not fun no more. What is morality? Mike Tyson was right. Everybody got a game plan until they get punched in the face. What is morality? Let me know. When you say morality, when you make that utterance, when you say that expression out your mouth, you make that sound with your mouth hole, you say morality, what concept are you tracking so that I can get on the roller coaster with you?
Things that you find right and wrong.
Based on so this right and wrong assessment. So I'm going to clean up what you said.
Based on multiple.
Hold on. You go ahead and finish that. But I think things could get a little bit more interesting. I just sent someone an invite if they're willing to come up. Oh, this is about to get so much more interesting.
You in trouble after I'm done toasting you on philosophy. Adorna's going to toast you on reality. But look.
Oh my God.
So here's the thing. Check it out. I'm going to clean up. I'm going to steel man what you said. What you're saying to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to straw man you. You're saying that morality is an assessment of actions to see if they are right or wrong or good or bad, right?
Based on multiple things. It can be feelings, religion, etc.
We'll get to that. So this assessment is, so now you're saying the assessment is based on some justifier.
Yes.
Okay. Is that justifier objective?
It can be.
It can be. Okay. Give me an example of an objective justifier for morality. God. Okay. So give me the argument that God as a justification for morality is objective. Meaning that whether I care about it or not, it's true.
His morals are absolute.
That's that's just a claim, right?
It's true in what God thinks.
That's another claim. Do you know what, when I ask you for an argument, do you know what I'm asking you for?
Huh? A set of propositions and like premises.
That do what?
Try to prove you wrong.
No. Okay, so let me clear up your confusion. You made the claim that God's morals are absolute. So now your task, your project, your homework is you're supposed to create an argument where premise one is something, premise two is something, there's some inference rule, and then the conclusion is, therefore, God's morals are objective or absolute or whatever you want. Go.
No. Not him just running. David, come back. We're going to let you debate abortion. David, come back. We're going to let you. See, Jeff, I started to cut you off because I knew he was going to do that.
Adorna going to yell at me later. And
I knew he was going to do that.
Santana, I don't know if you know this. I think you do know this. If you have a pending lashing from Adorna coming, it is one of the most terrifying places to be in life. Like, I had Taco Bell for dinner. I'm like in such a good mood. And now I have to look forward to Adorna yelling at me later for eating her food.
Hold on. David, if you're still here, come back. Adorna, will you debate him on abortion? Adorna?
I can, but I have bad signal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jeff did break the toy. Holy shit. I'm sorry, chat. Jeff broke the toy. L's in the chat for Jeff. Jeff broke. I knew he was going to. I started to cut you off. I started to cut you off.
when he said I didn't have an argument, I should have just took my foot off the gas. But you know what it was? It was that he came up here and he had the hubris to be like, "You're dodging." That shit, like, Adorno, you know that shit rubbed me the wrong way when people do that Phil Bro shit. Oh, my eyes, my pupils turn into vertical slits. I turn into a reptile, Santana. That's what happens. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
So, guys, these are two of the people that I was telling you about, Jeff and Adorna. If you have not, go ahead and give both of them a follow. Please, please, please. I promise you, again, if you enjoy my space, yes, my space is cool. It's cool. It's fun, like all this other great stuff. But if you want to actually learn, just sit back and listen. Because I promise you, anytime I see either one of these two people live, all I do is go into wherever they're live and just sit and listen. I sat and listened to a live that Adorna and Athena Covey was on for like 3 hours. I just sat there and listened, didn't say a thing, and just listened to them for 3 hours straight. No lie. I promise you. Follow both of them. I promise you. You know, I don't put my name on something that's not of quality. Follow both of them. I'm just letting you know.
Just to whoever asks, no, I'm not a teacher. I'm a person who pushes spreadsheets in my day job. I would not want that responsibility. Also, and I say this cheekily because of the topic we were doing. F them kids.
Yeet the fetus. Guys, you guys are welcome to stay if you want. I mean, I know there's people in the box. I don't know if there's any more debates, but like if you want to hang out, you can. I just, damn it, I was hoping Adorna would. Not gonna lie. I wanted Adorna to stun on him. That's the only reason. Adorna came in and I saw her come in and I pulled her up. I just wanted her to stun on him. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter. We're only looking for some debates. Please do not request up if you are not a Trump supporter. We are only looking for some debates. Let's see here. Damn it, are they all running now? Rose, are you a Trump supporter? Okay, I'll drop you. Who should you you should follow these two. Actually, all three of these accounts, because this is my backup, but that's Jeff, that's Adorna. Follow them specifically, but that's my backup. Ja, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I was requesting to come up and say a couple things to the glass guy that was up here, but I voted for Harris.
Okay, I appreciate you guys. Please do not request up if you're not a Trump supporter. Got them all great. I promise you. Listen. If you ever go into a space and you see one of them debating and you don't get top tier, upper echelon, amazing quality debate, then you come back and I'll pay you for it. I'll pay you for your time if you go watch one of them and they're not the sugar honey iced tea. I put my name on that. I stand on that. Debbie's in the chat for Megan. Megan sent a $20 donation saying, flowers for your wife fund. You know what? I do need to get her some flowers. Actually, I hope she's not watching right now. I think I'm going to get her some flowers tomorrow. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Flowers for your wife fund. Also, can I request someone for the next time you go MAGA hunting? This guy, he's awful to me and kicks me and calls me the B word. Yeah, send him to me. Just reply to the message and tell me exactly who it is. I'll go track him down. Debbie's in the chat for Marie. Marie sent a $7.77 donation to say thank you. Exhausting to hear men talk about abortion over and over. Also infuriating. Great NKD in Birmingham, Alabama today. Oh, no King's Day. Okay. My boomer parents handed out flags and handled the bubbles and anti-Trump stickers. Or handed out bubbles and anti-Trump stickers. Big turnout. That's fucking awesome. W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for you. Also, W's in the chat for the leftist rant who sent a $10 super chat. Why are men so obsessed with trans people, women's privates, and cities they've never stepped foot in? Get your own house in order. You made the world we live in. We're just trying to fix it. Exactly. W's in the chat for Hammer, who sent a $4.99 super chat to say, please, we on YouTube cannot click nor can read those links. Please put the link here. Oh, I got you. I'm sorry. I'll put it over. I apologize. Again, if you are in the if you're a Trump supporter, get in the box. If you are someone that supports Donald Jimothy Trump, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. Okay. Creed is back. Welcome back, Creed. Did your phone die?
Yeah. Well,
I thought so. You didn't seem like a runner.
No, I don't.
I didn't think you were just running. Okay. Creed.
Yes.
Normally you would debate me, but I have Jeff here. I have Adorna here. Hopefully her signal is better. But I'm gonna let you Adorna, is your signal any better or is it still cutting out? Still bad. Okay. All right. Cool. Creed, I will let you debate Jeff.
Who's Jeff?
He's the person that's about to dog walk you.
I don't get dog walked. Actually.
Okay.
I won the last debate, so thank you very much.
Sure. You crashed out and ran, friend.
I didn't run. You actually kicked me, but yeah.
Because you kept crashing.
What are you talking about crashing?
Never mind.
You kept disrespecting
me. I'm gonna let you pick what you would like to debate. Creed. What would you like to debate?
I don't care who I debate.
No, not who. What
topic? We can debate whatever you want. Let's do the border. And
so what is your issue with the border?
Well, I think the border is fine. I just think that I agree with deporting people.
Oh, cool. Why?
Because they're.
Let's put it this way. I'm gonna set the stage for you.
All right.
I'm a landowning cishet married man, black man, right? You're telling me I'm a landowning, cisgendered, heterosexual, married man. That's me.
Hold on, Jeff. Really quick. Sorry, Jeff. Don't break this one because I mean this one's fragile. Don't break.
No,
this
I'm not. I'm gonna be.
I'm not.
I'm gonna be super gentle. I'm gonna be super gentle. Creed, don't worry about Santana. He just talking.
Okay. What do you mean?
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Hey mods, can some mods, can you guys grab Adorna and Jeff's pay links and put them in the YouTube chat? They're requesting to have access to Adorna and Jeff's pay links over in the YouTube chat because they can't see it. Can we please get their pay links over in the YouTube chat? And someone let me know when you do it. I'll pin it. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
To the
Why
YouTube.
are you guys always begging for money? Is my question.
Real quick, hold up, Creed. I'm not begging for money. Calm down.
I am.
Don't worry about Santana. Don't worry about what Santana's saying. Me and you, we gonna agree on a bunch of stuff. But to the people in the YouTube, if you're gonna send me money, get something for your money. Go to endofaspecies.com, hit the merch link at the top, and get you an ex Nihilo shirt or a End of a Species bubble graffiti shirt. Santana, you got to look at that. The hat for that is clean.
You know how I feel about hats.
It's clean, but Creed, on top of all the things I told you, first and foremost, I'm a black man, right? So you're gonna tell me deporting people is good, and I want you to sell that to me, like it's a Porsche that I can afford.
Okay.
Sell me deporting people. Why is that good?
Deporting people is good because they come here and cause harm to the country and take up jobs. So
okay, cool. What is the harm that they cause to the country?
By taking up jobs, which means U.S. born citizens don't get as many jobs. Plus, they're criminals. Most of them, at least.
Most of them are criminals, and they take up jobs. So now we get to the fun part. We get to, you know what the fun part is?
What's the fun part?
The fun part is the substantiation part. So the first part I want you to tell me is how immigration affects the unemployment rate. Have you done that math?
No, I have not.
Okay, so how do you know that immigration affects my job?
I never said nothing about your job.
Anybody's job.
Because, if they got illegal immigrants already hired, they're taking up the jobs. So say Timmy wanted to get a job at, I don't know. He wanted to get a job at Home Depot, but there's already illegal immigrants there or something. I don't know. You know.
So then Timmy wouldn't have a job.
I mean, they wouldn't get the job. You know.
Would he have a job?
I mean, if they're applying for a job, they probably do not have a job now.
I'm talking about Timmy. If Timmy went to Home Depot and there's only illegal immigrants, as you say, working at Home Depot, then Timmy would not have a job.
Yeah, Timmy wouldn't have a job because
okay, so then that would be found. That would be found in the unemployment rate. So we're back to my first question: have you done the math for how immigration affects the unemployment rate?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to take your claim until you do the math. I'm being fair now, right? I'm giving you a lot of space. When you show me the math, until you do the math, I'm going to do the same thing with your claim that I did with the last guy's claim. We're going to crumple it up in a little ball. Where's the wastebasket at? Somebody moved it.
Over here.
Oh, it's over there.
It's right here.
Yeah, gotcha. Kobe. That claim is gone. I should have said Curry because I'm light-skinned. I can't be co-opting. Anyway, but we'll put that to the side. So we're not going to care about like immigrants taking people's jobs because you don't have proof of that. And the proof would be like if an immigrant took a citizen's job, then they don't have a job, then they would increase unemployment, right? That's fair.
Okay, but how, like...
Just answer that question. Is that fair for me to say that if an immigrant was taking an American's job and the American didn't have a job, then we would be able to see that the evidence would be the unemployment rate? That's
yes,
how we measure.
but the immigrants...
Okay.
What I'm saying is the immigrants aren't necessarily taking... I mean, they're taking up the job, so then people...
Yeah, so then we would see that. But look, you're saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. We would see that in the unemployment rate.
Probably.
Like we wouldn't. Here's what we wouldn't do, and I don't think you're saying this, Creed. We wouldn't just guess, right?
Okay.
We wouldn't just look out in the middle of the street and be like, "I'm gonna use my intuition here." We would like look for evidence, right? Like you wouldn't want me to make a counterclaim and say, when immigrants come in, they make Americans work more and get better jobs. You wouldn't want me to say that without evidence, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I'm not, you don't want me to say stuff without evidence. I don't want you to say stuff without evidence. So we're not going to say stuff without evidence.
But what I'm saying is just common sense. If immigrants
No, it's not
have
common.
jobs,
No, look, if I'm going to
because-
disagree with you, it's not common sense.
Okay,
the
but
only way, remember, you just agreed with me because I could do the same thing. Hey, when immigrants come over and they take jobs, then there's competition and Americans are going to say, I want to get up off my ass and get a better job. That's common sense, right? Common sense is nobody wants to starve. So they're going to buckle down, read more, take a class at the Y, something and get a better job. But you're not just going to agree with me if I just say that.
No, I do
right?
agree with you.
So now
sense.
you're saying that when immigrants come in, they give Americans better jobs.
No, I never said that. I said that they take the jobs.
Wait, that's what I said. I said when immigrants come here and they take jobs, Americans go, oh my God, there's competition. They start getting more educated and they get better jobs. And you said
okay,
yes.
but nobody said that they get better jobs. So.
I just said that. Did you not hear me? Am I talking? Am my mic on?
I can hear you.
All right, cool. So Creed,
as a matter of fact, hold on. We're gonna give Creed a second just to actually check his mic to make sure that I'm sorry, not his mic, but his headset, so he can make sure that he can hear you. And while he's doing that, I want to say two things real quick. W's in the chat for Inked over on YouTube, who sent a $5 super chat to say Trump's wives are proof immigrants do jobs Americans don't want. Damn. W's in the chat for that. And also, guys, for the people on YouTube, I've pinned Jeff's link, his link at the top of the YouTube chat. So if you look at the top of the YouTube chat, that's the link to the End of Species. That's Jeff link. Click on that link. You can go there. I'm going to put Adorna's pay links on the screen so you'll be able to see it. So you'll be able to see how to get to Adorna. It'll be the message that's popped up. So that's Jeff's link at the top, and then Adorna's pay links are going to be on the screen. Show them some love. Show them some love. Let's make sure that we're supporting both of them. And I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jeff.
So look, let me do what I call recapitulating the dialectic. It's a fancy way of me just saying I'm going to repeat where we're at, so you know we're both on the same page.
Yeah.
You said that when immigrants come here, they take American jobs and leave Americans without jobs. I disagree with you. I
They
disagree
get
with you.
jobs, which ultimately makes Americans be less likely to get a job if the job is
Yes, look, the same thing. So Americans are less likely to get a job. I disagree with you. So I asked you for evidence. You said I don't have the evidence. Now
because
you're
it's
going
common
to say,
sense.
yeah, that's cool.
That's like
It's common
saying
sense. Now,
that's like saying
hold
if a
on, Creed,
potato gets
hold on,
cooked, it's a French fry.
Creed. I don't care about none of that. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to say that when immigrants come here and they start taking jobs, Americans go, yo, I got to get a degree. I got to start taking classes, and they get better jobs. That's common sense, right? Like nobody wants to starve.
That's not common sense.
So you're saying Americans want to starve?
Well, I never said that.
Okay, so if Americans don't want to starve and somebody's taking their job, right?
Right, but
Then
nobody's
then
taking.
the way to get a better job is to go to school and get a education. So they would go to school, get an education, take a free class at the Y, get a Coursera subscription, and then they get a better job, right? That's common sense.
Okay, but it's not that easy. You have
So
to
how?
go for
What would I have
multiple
to do to
years. It doesn't-
convince you? What would I
like,
have to do? Hold on. What would I have to do to convince
You
you,
make no
that that's
sense
what
to me.
happened? That's fine. That's fine. I think you make no sense. You think I make no sense. We're in the same boat. What would I have to do to convince you that when immigrants come here, Americans get more educated and get better jobs?
you couldn't. Nope. Okay, but even if they do, they don't have
No,
to.
no, no, no,
They
no, no,
shouldn't
no.
have
Look,
to. Immigrants
focus
are
my-
illegal. and they
focus on my
shouldn't be in the
question.
country in the
Focus on-
first place.
listen,
We're
listen,
arguing
Freeze,
about a
freeze,
pointless
freeze,
topic, buddy.
freeze,
So why?
freeze,
We're
freeze,
arguing about a pointless
freeze.
topic.
If we're arguing about a pointless topic, you pick the topic. Right?
Yes,
I didn't pick
You
the topic.
literally picked the topic.
You picked the
No,
topic.
I'm not talking about
So-
I'm just talking about what we're arguing about right now. You're
Yes,
saying,
great. Listen to what I'm asking you, Creed, because I want to be fair in this conversation, and it seems like you don't. But I don't think that you want to come off that way. What would I need to show you? Because theoretically, if immigrants coming here lead to Americans getting better jobs, you would be in support of that, right?
Okay, but they shouldn't have to get a better job.
They
Like,
shouldn't have to get a better job?
Yes.
Time out.
If they want
In
to
the
work
chat,
at a,
both
they
chats,
shouldn't be
TikTok.
forced.
Hold on, time out, Creed. I'm gonna
Creed,
show you
don't
what you're saying.
crash. Don't crash, Creed.
What are you
Relax,
talking about?
Creed.
Crash?
Listen,
Like,
hold on, Creed. In the TikTok chat and in the YouTube
I don't
chat,
care what
I
the
want you
chat
to
has
hold
to
on,
say,
hold
okay? I
on.
don't care.
You're
Wait,
gonna
hold
like
on.
this.
I
Don't forget about Twitch.
Creed.
Don't leave Twitch out. Don't
Creed.
leave Twitch out.
Oh, and Twitch. Everybody, put a 1 in the chat if you want a better job.
They're biased. I hope you know
They're
that.
biased.
All gonna
Creed.
say.
Creed, what do you do for a living?
I got a job. I'm not saying.
Do you want? If I offered you a better job, would you be like, nah, I don't want that?
Okay, but there's no one getting that handout. There's a difference between.
Who said a handout?
School
I
and
said they go to school and they get. So you're saying they
Okay,
should
but
get a
they're
better
just
job without having to go to school?
No, I'm saying that they shouldn't have to go to school at all.
Okay, so do you think they should get better qualifications?
That's not what I'm saying. That if they want to work at McDonald's because
Uh-huh.
they don't want to go to school and get a better job, then they should be able to do that. They shouldn't be forced
So
to go
you
to school.
think Americans are only good enough to work at McDonald's?
I'm thinking if somebody wants to work at McDonald's, they shouldn't be kicked out because of illegal immigrants.
Nobody's getting kicked out of McDonald's because of illegal.
I don't think that if somebody wants to work at McDonald's and it's already full with illegal immigrants, that they shouldn't be able to get that job.
But hold on, that's not happening. But look,
But that is happening.
Get back to Get back
So you're
to my
saying
question.
there's no
Creed.
employed
No.
immigrants
That's
at
what
all.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But
You're
here's the
saying-
question.
whoa, so you're saying no immigrants in the United States have any jobs?
Creed. Can you hear what I'm saying?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I'm asking you a question that requires an answer.
Ooh. You can go ahead, but Adorna has her hand up.
Ooh. All right, real quick. And answer me this question, Creed.
Okay.
What would I need to show you to convince you that when immigrants come here, Americans get better jobs?
Nothing. Okay, nothing. You can't show
Nothing?
me.
Okay, cool. Do you know what that's called, Creed?
No, what is it called?
That's called bigotry. When there is nothing I could do, like there's no data point that I could show you to change your mind, that just means you're a bigot. I don't want you to be a bigot. Like I'm giving you a lot of.
Okay.
Hold on, Creed.
If I fry a French fry, is it a fry? Yes or no?
Creed,
No, if I
stop
fry a
talking,
French fry,
Creed.
is it a potato?
Somebody mute the clown. I'm done with you talking over me. I'm done
Creed,
with it.
let him finish because I really want to hear what Adorna has to say to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you rock, but you got to stop with the over talking, because that's annoying. I'm giving you a lot more generosity than you're giving me. The only thing that I want from you is evidence of your claim. And you're like, nuh-uh, I just think it's true. Now, when I say, hey, I have a claim, and I'm like, would evidence convince you? You're like, nope. So you just think your thing is true, whether you have evidence or not. That's called bigotry. So now I'm going to go back and say, hey, is it fair for me to ask for evidence and then for you to ask for evidence? Is that fair?
Okay, but you don't. Okay,
Just
let me
answer that question. Is it fair for the two of us to? Okay, cool. So let's start with you. You made a claim that immigrants are taking American jobs. I offered that the evidence of that would be the unemployment rate. You seem to agree. Now it seems like you don't agree. Do you agree that it would be found in the unemployment rate?
That's not even what I'm literally what I'm all I'm saying is, so if somebody is at a job and an immigrant is working a job, an American shouldn't be able to not get that job because that said immigrant is working there, and they shouldn't be forced to not be able to work.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, but I can't even finish my point. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, just hold on for a second. W's in the chat for Jennifer. Jennifer sent a $5 donation saying, Creed, the leash is on and you're going on a walk. Yeah, yes, he is, but wait until you see this next one. W's in the chat for THJ424, who sent a $5 super chat to say, I don't think he understands because you're not calling him by his actual name. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say it.
Dude, don't tell me we're gonna start this all.
I didn't say anything. I've been calling you Creed.
I understand.
W's in the chat for Julie, who sent a $5 donation saying, is the guest saying that he can't get a job at McDonald's and that's somehow the fault of immigrants? That's kind of what he's saying. Yes. W's in the chat for everyone. Guys, listen. Hold on one second, Creed. Hold on. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the chat. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all the pay links and the links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. Everything is accepted. Anything's appreciated. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, if you're on YouTube, Jeff's pay link is pinned at the top of the YouTube chat and Adorna's pay links are on the screen. You can see it with my messages on the screen. Show Jeff and Adorna some love. Also, guys, make sure you're following Jeff and Adorna. Adorna, I know your teacup. I think you're coming back. I wanted to go to you. Floor is yours.
Can you tell your chat to stop?
You just gotta block them out, bud. I promise.
I just had 2 quick questions. I mean, hopefully you guys can hear me because it says I have 1 bar. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, great. Yeah, because you mentioned, for example, undocumented immigrants taking like jobs at McDonald's, for example. You said you do have a job, even though you didn't want to tell us what it is. Did you have to give any paperwork to work? Did you have to give any paperwork at your job?
Yeah, I did.
Do you think undocumented immigrants would likely have that paperwork?
No, they wouldn't.
So then they can't be taking the jobs at McDonald's?
Well, they could.
Okay, but how if they don't have the paperwork?
Why are you asking me? I don't know who's hiring them without getting paperwork.
What makes you think that they're getting hired at some place like McDonald's?
Because that's what Donald Trump said.
Ooh, okay, then it must be true. Quick question for you.
He's the president. Like what?
And presidents never lie. Have we found those weapons of mass destruction yet? Yeah. So, quick question for you though. Also, an additional question. So, are you aware of a study by MIT that states that immigrants are 80% more likely than like native-born citizens to start businesses? 80% more likely.
Okay, maybe because I don't know. You just.
Well, that would make sense because I mean that includes documented and undocumented immigrants, but especially if you don't have paperwork to get hired somewhere, it would make more sense, for example, for you to do work that, like, let's say, for example, and this is a popular stereotype, for example, for immigrants, like gardening or something of that sort, right? They're more likely to start their own businesses, probably because they don't have the paperwork to get hired. In addition to that, that same study by MIT states that they are 1% more likely than U.S. native citizens to hire people. So in fact, they are creating jobs.
Okay, but they're still...
So listen, they are creating jobs rather than taking jobs. They're more likely to start businesses and more likely to hire people, which creates jobs. Yes.
Okay, but okay, say an immigrant creates a lawn mowing business. What happens to the American who already was mowing said Timmy's grass over the
Yes.
street? And then
So-
that immigrant comes in at a lower rate, a lower price, and takes that job from the person who's already doing the job at that house or at that yard, whatever. So that's
Sure.
still taking jobs. Like
Well, it's not really, because there are certain jobs, right, that it's harder for people to find people to do, because a lot of times U.S. citizens don't want to do them. For example, farm work. Like, we know that a lot of immigrants, that most of the workers on farms are immigrants, and a lot of times that is because, for example, we see that when they are deported, that, using Florida as an example, that people don't end up wanting to do that work, right? And then their economy starts to crash because no one's doing the work. It's not as though when they deported the immigrants that Americans started rushing in and taking those jobs, right? So they're not taking jobs because those jobs were hard to fill to begin with. So not only are they taking jobs or doing jobs that sometimes people don't want to do, but then on top of that, they're creating jobs by starting their own business. I'm just trying to point out to you that a lot of what you're saying are things that are unsubstantiated, and that politicians do lie. When did we start trusting politicians? Politicians do lie, right? Especially when they're trying to say things that'll boost, the chances of them getting elected. That was it. I'll go back on mute.
Creed, do you know what Adorna just did?
What'd she do?
She made a claim, and then she showed you evidence for the claim.
Okay.
So
And I
typically what would happen is once you see the evidence, then you go, okay, I see that. Now, my question to you is,
I disproved her point though.
What was the disproof?
What?
She literally said that they create jobs.
Yes. So you don't think creating
And-
jobs is a good thing?
Not when it's an immigrant.
Okay, cool. Now you said
You
that
said,
when
okay,
we go
wait,
to
wait. She said that they create jobs, so they're taking less jobs by creating their own jobs. But she failed to mention the fact that by them creating a job, somebody else is going to lose their job because they're going to do it at a lower rate. So
okay, that's what I want from you. When an immigrant creates a business, I want evidence from you that they're going to do it at a lower rate.
I mean, I don't have the statistics, and it's
Why do you
again,
think
it's
that's
common sense.
It's not common sense. Why do you think that's true?
Because they created a job that they just created, and they need to get customers to get money. So of course they're going to.
Okay, so just out of curiosity, does Timmy need customers to get money?
I mean, it depends on what Timmy's doing.
The same thing that the immigrant is doing. You said he was already mowing lawns. Does he need
Yes,
customers? Okay.
Yeah, then Timmy needs customers.
But he's immune to the rules of supply and demand.
No.
Okay, so if Timmy wants more customers, can he lower his prices?
But he shouldn't have to be lowering his prices because an immigrant comes in and does
you're-
it at
you're-
a
look,
lower price than him.
what
Like
if-
he
what
shouldn't
if-
be in a
what if
competition with an
Jeff-
immigrant who shouldn't be here in the first place.
Hold on. What if Jeff started a lawn mowing business and I lowered my prices? Would he still have to lower his prices to compete?
I mean, he would, but he shouldn't. I mean, he would. And
When an immigrant is here, right? When an immigrant is here, let's say, why is it that Timmy is charging to mow lawns?
For money?
Why does he need money?
To live?
What does he need in order to live? Like, what is he buying with his money?
I don't. Food? Water?
Food. Okay, cool. Water. I love that.
Bills?
Bills. Okay. And you're saying that when immigrants have their businesses, their steaks cost less?
Well, I guess that's too bad for them. They shouldn't be here in the first place. Maybe.
No, I'm asking you, do you think that when they go to the grocery store, when they go to
No, it's the same,
ShopRite,
but
I don't know
no.
why you're talking right now. I have no idea. But when they go to ShopRite or Pathmark, so they need as much money as Timmy does, right?
Right.
And I would actually argue that immigrants need more money. Do you know why?
Okay. Why?
Because immigrants don't just buy meat, no pause. They also buy seasonings.
Okay.
Timmy doesn't buy seasonings. He buys salt and pepper. Immigrants have to buy like coriander, turmeric.
He doesn't know what that is.
Timmy goes as far as buying crushed red pepper flakes.
How do you know Timmy isn't black?
Oh, okay, cool. So if he's black, then he has the same expenses that the immigrant has. They're both seasoning their food.
Oh, so then if he's white, he's not seasoning his food. Okay.
Correct.
That's correct.
And that's not racist?
No.
So if I was to say, no.
If you were to say,
hold on. Hey, your background is kind of loud.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
Yep, no worries.
So, Creed, if you were to say,
never mind. I mean, it's just
you're not going to offend me, Creed.
He's trying to run from it now.
Creed, I'm made of concrete. There's nothing you're going to say that's going to offend me. Remember, I told you I'm a land-owning, cisgendered, heterosexual black man.
What does cisgendered even mean?
That means that my gender and my biological sex are congruent. But we'll put that to the side. There is literally zero that you can do or say to offend me. So you were going to say, if I was to say that.
Not the point. Because I'm not going to go down to the same level as you. That's my point.
But what was the example you were going to use? I'll engage with it. I'm not going to use it.
I'm not going to use it as an example because I'm not going to go down to the same level as you.
To the same level as what? Are you saying white people
as
do
you?
their food?
No, as you being racist, obviously.
I'm not being racist. Look, are you saying that white people do season their food?
I don't. I mean, what? Why are you asking? I don't know every single white person. Ask them.
All right, so then I don't know.
You're stereotyping. You're stereotyping white people.
It's not a stereotype if it's true. Like, white people spent time going through the entire planet.
Right, just because you met one white person who doesn't.
I didn't meet one white person.
Hold on, Creed. Go ahead, Jeff.
Like, white people spent their time going throughout the entire globe to get spices, and then they didn't use them. That's not a lie. That's the truth. Have you ever seen Gordon Ramsay cook? My man put and look, I'm not no knocking to Gordon Ramsay. My man could do his thing, but my man put olive oil in a pan, put salt and pepper on a steak, cook one side, cook the other side, and then he cut it. That's what he did.
What do you put on a steak?
Wait, so sorry. Hold on, 10 seconds before it gets too loud. Mind you, this is coming from this objection on stereotyping is coming from the same guy that said that most immigrants are criminals.
We're gonna get to that part
I
next.
never even said that.
Yeah, you did. There were two.
Did not
Look,
say that.
Creed,
Now you're
there were
putting
two
words
claims
into
you
my
made.
mouth.
Creed,
I never said that most immigrants are criminals.
No,
I
no.
think,
There were two claims you made.
Like 5-10%.
Creed, there were two claims you made. The first one, you didn't even take off the runway. Like, you literally stopped, and the dude that sits next to the emergency exit is mad as hell at you because he volunteered and he's like, I never have to pull this thing, and now he got to help the flight crew pull the lever so everybody could get out because you crashed the plane without taking it off, right? So that was the first claim. The first claim was that they take American jobs. You got no evidence for that. It's just your fifis. I don't operate on fifis. The second claim was that, and most of them are, remember you said they harm America? Most of them are criminals. That's what you said. You could walk it back and say something else if you misspoke, but you definitely said that.
Then I did not, I don't know.
Okay, so what's the criminality? Talk to me about the criminality of immigrants, if you will.
I don't know. That's not a lot. Most of them aren't criminals, but every single one of them is a criminal once they cross the border.
Do they? Okay, let's talk about that. What makes you a criminal?
By breaking the law.
Okay, so you're saying that when they cross the border, they break the law?
Absolutely.
Which law?
I don't know, but they're breaking the law.
I don't know, but they're breaking the law is what they said.
So you're saying it's not illegal for immigrants to
I'm not. I'm asking you what the law is that they're breaking.
I mean, I don't know the specific law.
Look, that's exactly what the cops say when they pulled me over when I was in my 20s. They said, I don't know what law. You breaking something. You did something, you N-word. That's what they said. And I'm like, what law did I break? I don't know. And they didn't realize that, my stuff is in order and I can hire an attorney.
Okay, but if you were speeding, but I mean, there were cops. How do you know I was speeding? I don't know.
What's your badge number? What's your badge number, Creed?
I'm not a cop, so I.
All right, so then don't talk about me
know every
speeding.
single law. So
Look me up. I ain't got no criminal record. Let me ask you a question.
I don't.
What law are they breaking?
I don't know the specific law, and I'm
But
not
you're
a cop.
sure they're breaking a law. Let me ask you this question. Do you think it's more harmful for me to say white people don't season their food, or do you think it's more harmful for you to say those brown people over there? I don't know what law they're breaking, but I'm sure they're breaking something.
I never even said that, but okay. Once again, you go back to being
You
racist.
that's literally what you just said, Creed.
What did I say? That brown people, they're breaking the law? I never said that.
This was you didn't mean.
You guys are like.
You didn't mean Ukrainians.
I didn't mean nobody.
You didn't mean nobody. So nobody breaking the law.
You're racist, bro. That's
Who's breaking? Look, you're the one saying the weird stuff. Who's breaking the law, Creed?
The immigrants who cross the border.
Okay, what law are they breaking?
I don't know the specific law, so.
So then, how do you know they're breaking a law?
That's like.
Ask a question.
Oh, of course, go for it. Adorna.
Have you ever done fireworks, Creed?
No, I have not.
Are you of driving age?
Yeah.
Ever gone above the speeding limit?
I mean, before, yes.
So 89% of Americans over the age of 25 have driver's licenses. I would say that almost all of them, I would be willing to bet money, are criminals, and including you, apparently.
I'm not a criminal.
If you speed, you're a criminal. You're breaking the law.
You don't think there's a law against speeding, Creed?
I mean, going 2 miles an hour over the speed limit isn't.
I didn't ask you that. I said, was there a law against speeding?
Yeah, of course there is.
So then if you break that law, what are you?
A criminal. But no,
You said
criminal is only if you are. Yeah, okay.
the criminal is only if you are. You're going to change the definition of criminal on me? Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, I broke the law.
Not him saying never mind.
Yeah. Yo, check it out. Check it out, Creed. I have.
Did he just bail?
In my backyard, I have a grass in my backyard, right?
Okay.
And I have 3 dogs that I let run in my backyard.
Okay.
Let's say a police officer was to come up to me and say, "Hey, Jeff, I know you got a fence and all that stuff, but you can't let your dogs run in your backyard."
Hey, Creed, I'm gonna mute you because you had an echo. Go ahead, Jeff.
All right. If a police officer was to come up to me and say, "You can't let your dogs run in your backyard no more because it's illegal," do you think it would be unfair for me to ask him to produce that law? Santana, how old is this dude?
He's 18.
No, you got me beating up an 18-year-old.
He keeps coming back. I don't know what he literally keeps coming back.
This is my second time back. So.
All right, Creed, I'm gonna take my foot off the gas a little bit.
Hold on one second. Dixon, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Okay. Creed, go read a book. Dixon.
Yes.
You're not 18, right?
I'm 31.
Perfect. That's a fair fight. Hey, are you on like a Bluetooth or something?
No, I'm not.
It sounds like some wind. Are you like near an air conditioner or something?
I'm in my backyard.
Oh, okay, it might just be the wind. All right, perfect. More of a fair fight, Jeff?
Yeah, that's fair to me.
All right.
Dixon.
Yes.
Were you hearing any of the last conversation?
Yeah, but I wanted to debate about the DEI thing.
Oh,
Look, I'm gonna do this because I knew that mic was gonna go off. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to tell me what you think of DEI, and then I'm likely not gonna say another word unless Adorna has bad signal.
I mean, you're welcome to cook me if you want. I don't mind.
I mean, that's not fair if you already think you're being cooked. That means you're admitting you don't know anything about DEI.
No, so look, what is it? Diversity, equity, and inclusion, right? So the prompt says MAGA doesn't really care, DEI. So that's to imply that MAGA doesn't
care about DEI in any circumstance, but that's not true. For example, like when, I let my wife's boyfriend fuck her because he's black, because he's better at it than me.
Okay, so wait, hold on. So did you just came up here to decide to be weird, Dixon?
No, that's true. Just like
no,
NBA,
Dixon, Dixon. Why did you make the decision to come up here and be weird? Like you waited for that long just to come up and be weird.
My man didn't say pause or nothing.
Nothing.
He didn't say no Diddy. He wasn't like no R. Kelly, nothing. He was just saying that and sped past it. Like he didn't just say what he just said.
He just made the decision to come up and be weird.
Fire away.
Ryan, are you a Trump supporter?
No, it's the spider.
I'm not. I don't know how I signed
Mom,
up.
it's the
Sorry.
spider. What, babe?
Okay. All right, I'll drop you down.
The spider.
Yo, what's up?
Marv, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I voted for Trump. 35.
Okay,
Compliance check. I want to say
you're not gonna be weird, are you?
No, this Jeff guy down here, man. I want to have a discussion with this guy, man. I was listening to you, and you saying about the immigration. You gotta go substantiate your claim. Yeah, well, I got migrants at my gym, living in taking over all the jobs on all the strip, competing with them for housing, competing with them for healthcare, competing with them with all this crap. And you want to sit me up here, tell that guy to substantiate his shit, man? You a joker, dude.
I am a joker.
Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, I'm a joker. What strip are you talking about?
Any strip, every strip across America, man. We're all
live in every
people. Well, Biden got to come in and clean up. Trump got to come in and ice all these people out that you left in here to compete with our jobs and create all this chaos.
Marv, remember what you said at the beginning?
Also, Marv, you got to slow down and let Jeff jump in and speak.
Listen, Marv, remember what you said at the beginning? You saw on the strip that you work at the gym, that's what you saw, right? Now I'm going to ask you a question because now you said every strip. Do you live on every strip in America?
Come on, man.
All right, cool. I'm with you. So what is your evidence that it's happening on every? I'm going to ask you the same exact question I asked the last guy. You should have known this was coming.
Man. It's all over Twitter.
You see them?
It's all over X. You should see the UK. Go look at some videos. They're having mass.
I'm so glad you mentioned the UK.
Way bigger than your no kings crap.
Marv.
Hey, Marv, slow down, Marv.
Are you a snowflake, Marv?
No, man. It was all
right,
no
cool.
kings until you told me to wear the mask.
You sound
Man,
like
come on, man.
You sound like a snowflake. Check it out. Let me tell you about the UK. You ready? What's your favorite grocery store to shop at, Marv?
Hold on. Apparently, he's a waste of time.
Oh.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on?
What's up, Buzz?
Santana, Jeff, man, what's good, y'all, man?
Listen, it's been scary hours in here. It's they have not been doing well. They are not okay. No, they can't get off the ground like this. It's not good. It's not good. And I'm letting them talk about their feelings.
Bro, I saw this lady today at No Kings. She crashed out. This lady brought a full-scale speaker and started blasting YMCA, like the Trump song.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody was paying her any attention. But she just wanted attention so bad, bro. Like, they've been crashing out all day.
Yeah, their feelings are so hurt by the No Kings rally. I mean, the No Kings protest. Like, it's been a whole thing, like a whole thing. User, are you a Trump supporter? I'm gonna send you a request to come off mute. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hello.
User, are you a Trump supporter?
My name is James, man. Hello. Hello, guys.
I don't know what's happening. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. We're only looking for some debates. Do not request up if you're not a Trump supporter. Lux, are you a Trump supporter? Okay.
All right. Here's
Oh,
another deep
I
cut
think
for you.
so.
I feel like one of these cats that came up here is tough in disguise. All right, I'm gonna go back on mute.
I just sent Democrats for Trump a request. Democrats for Trump, get up here.
He won't
Get
come
up
up here,
here.
bro.
He
will
won't.
not
He's
come
such
up
a
here.
snowflake.
He's
He's
been running,
such a
man.
snowflake.
Bro,
he will
he's
not
been
do
running.
it.
He's been running, man, ever since. Oh, here he
I just went
comes.
to a rally and nobody is there, but I will be home in 20 minutes and I will come up. I got to drive
Dog,
home.
I'm not gonna be here in
sitting
20
College Parking
minutes,
lot.
bro.
I just
You're
filmed it.
lying.
No
You on the
protesters.
BS.
No protesters here.
Bro, why have you been scared, bro? I haven't seen you since I kicked you a couple weeks ago.
Bro, I'm sitting in my fucking electric car right now, getting ready to drive. Okay? Right now. I'm not driving right now, TikTok. Sitting in my electric car right now. Right now. No protesters.
Wait, where's
None.
your blue hat? Where's your blue hat, man?
I got my red hat.
Well, where's your blue one? I thought you were Democrats for Trump.
I got my red MAGA hat, and I also got my red Democrats for Trump hat.
Really?
You want me to put my Democrats for Trump hat on here?
Yeah, I got it.
Because I'm here showing everybody. Well, he turned my camera off, so
I got to see your pick me, bro.
That was my mod.
hey, along with my electric car, like I said, I'm a Democrat that's got an electric car. Okay, but no protesters.
This guy actually cracks me up. I gotta give it to him.
None. This is where you guys were supposed to be.
Are you standing in some random parking lot?
Station?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to leave,
gas
dude.
station.
Get ready to leave. I came to look for protesters, and none of you guys were here. None.
Brother, it's over. What are you talking about?
Yeah, all the retirement people had to go home. We get that.
What?
I came here way earlier.
I just want you to know that what you're telling us is you went to a random gas station.
No, I went to where you guys said that there was a protest.
Who's you guys?
It was listed on a no kings protest. There was nobody here.
Who said that there was going to be a protest?
I'll be back when I get home, like I said.
Bro, you gotta come down, bro. Like, why are you talking so fast and aggressive? Like, calm down. Like.
Oh, I knew he was gonna do that.
My man went to a random gas station, and I bet you if somebody did tell him what they said was, yo, let's tell, isn't his name David or something like that? Let's tell this weirdo dude to go to this random spot.
That's what
I'd be
happened.
like, you know that gas station ain't been running for 2 years. Go to that spot. We all gonna be there.
I know.
Is it Linnea? Emily?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Are
am
you a
I
Trump
debating like against Trump or for Trump?
You're debating for Trump.
Oh, fuck no. Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna drop you down. I don't know who. I don't know. That was weird. I don't know.
That was the funniest shit. Yeah, I mean, what was
wait. Hold on. I just said. Have you guys met Joey?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hello.
Joey is fucking awesome. This is my guy right here. Joey, it's Isaiah, that's Adorna, that's Athena, that's Jeff. Guys, have you met Joey?
I'm following Jeff. I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting the other two that you mentioned.
First of all, you need to follow all of them, and you guys should follow Joey. Joey is so fucking dope. He does debates as well. Joey is a DACA recipient. He's usually like on after me, so you guys are all probably normally asleep.
What's up,
Joey
everybody?
is like fucking fire.
Good to see you, brother.
Likewise. I just got back from the no protest down here in Portland, bro. We showed out.
Wait, hold on, Joey.
What's up?
That's where Democrats for Trump, David. That's where he was. He was talking about.
Lives? Oh,
yes, he lives in fucking Portland.
No, we had Proud Boys out in downtown. That dude, I don't know where that was at. We were at the downtown ones, like legitimately. I posted the footage on my page. It was packed out, bro.
He was in a random gas station parking lot just now, trying to say that there was nothing happening.
That was grabbing a pack of Zin.
Where was your no kings at, bro?
Mine?
Yeah.
So there was a lot, but I went to the one at the waterfront in downtown, about like a mile and a half from the ice facility.
Wow. Yeah, they were trying to say that it was at some random gas station. It's crazy.
No, so there was a lot, to be fair. There's one, so I don't live in Portland. I live in the outskirts, kind of like in the mean streets of like West Lynn area.
Do you live in Bynum's district?
No. Mm-mm. But so there were a lot kind of everywhere, scattered around. But I went to Portland because obviously that was the biggest one. So decided to go out there, and I mean we packed out, man. It was dope. I was on live, and like I'm sentimental, bro. Like I cry over everything, and like hearing the speakers they were talking about just how good of a showing it was and everything, like made me choke up because they were very pro immigrants and everything, and like it's cool to have people that have louder voices and actually actual voting power stand up for everybody else's rights.
Man, I got your back, bro. Man, fuck these haters. Fuck them all. Like just straight up, bro.
Appreciate that, man.
I had a debate a couple days ago. And there was
I watched it.
Did you see, bro? It was a fucking I don't know how to say it's politically correct, so excuse me, but like there's a fucking immigrant who was like pro like Trump, like pro like deporting like DACA people. And I was like looking at her, like, are you serious, bro? Like what? And like I couldn't even like comprehend what I was looking at. You know, because she had a real thick accent. And she was like, fuck DACA, like DACA is terrible. And I was like, what? Like, what?
This is Isaiah, right? Isaiah?
Yeah.
So I just, one of my clips that like recently blew up was me debating a Latina for MAGA. And her name is Mike. She was a DACA recipient, got married, got her residency and then her citizenship, and said she voted for Trump because she was for the raza. And like, no, there's a lot of them, bro. There's a lot of Latinos out there for Trump. Like, it's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Yeah, bro.
Guys, Joey had his own run-in with Liam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I've told him like Liam is running to places where like people don't know him, and like he's getting dog walked by everyone as usual.
Bro, Liam.
Opening claim. He wanted to talk about immigration first. And his first claim was that immigration started going south when Obama came in, right? And he's like, let's talk about when it started in 2008. He's like, who was president in 2008? And I'm like, that would have been George W. Bush. He's like, you want to fact check that? I was like, for sure. I love facts. And then when I brought it up on stream, he's like, okay, up until what month? I'm like, dog, the whole year, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Wait, Athena, have you ever talked to Liam?
He's come to my panels.
Really?
I have. He's a very interesting character, I must say. I don't know. He must be like a very lonely individual if he tries to go around harassing people on TikTok.
He is. He has dead fish eyes. Hold on. Oh, do you guys know that Liam is permabanned from my live? Did you guys know that? Listen, so this is what happened. It was a slow night. I'll give it up. It was a slow night. I let him up, right? And everybody's like, oh, not Liam. And we had a community member at the time who was trying to raise $900 in mutual aid, right? And people was like, oh, how much to kick Liam? And so Kay was like, you know what? I don't even like doing pay to kick, but Kay sent me messages like, how about we do $150 to kick him? And it was like, all right, cool. And so I told the chat, I was like, yeah, $150 to kick him. And then she was like, $500 to permaban. Tell me why. In 30 minutes for our community member that needed $900 so they wouldn't get evicted, we raised $3,000 to permaban Liam. They hate Liam. In 30 minutes, they fucking hate Liam.
Wait, hold up. Listen, if anyone wants Liam permabanned from my panel, I just want to say, listen, I'm kind of being opportunistic today, you know. I accept. Listen, my pay links are in my bio.
Hey, look, if we're throwing it out there, if anybody wants Liam permaban from mine, we're raising funds for the people of Veracruz because they were hit by floods. So,
fact. Hey, if anybody wants to permanently ban Liam, a $3,500 max out check for our campaign would definitely do it. We got an election in 2 weeks. All right, if you want to contribute to ban Liam, we can do that too.
I'm sorry, I knew that face looked familiar.
Look at a black woman being the blueprint again. Just want to say.
Is this Isaiah? Is this? I think I went to your profile. You're the one that made that video about the not having a spine, right? Oh, that's awesome, dude. You're doing a phenomenal job, man.
I appreciate you, bro. Seriously.
If anybody wants me to catfish Liam and film it, I'll take donations for that as well.
Hold on, because I would be interested. That would be hilarious.
I'll send it to what's that dude's name from the show? I'll send it to Neve. I'll send it to Neve. We'll do the whole show.
You know what's funny, Jeff? The funniest part is that I just got annoyed with Liam, so I started letting him up. But I totally should have said, guys, we want to get rid of Liam. One max out check. That's how we can do it.
I'm telling you, $3,000 in 30 minutes. It was the wildest thing I've ever seen.
Anyway, all right, guys. Well, I got to get back to the campaign.
I know there's people in the box, but my phone's getting ready to go dead. I tried to prolong it as long as I could, so I switched to the AirPods. But I think we're gonna have to call it, guys. I appreciate everybody. Is everybody following everybody? Hold on. Are you guys following each other?
Yeah, say so. I hit all the follows.
Okay. Chat. Has everyone followed you should all be following all of these amazing people on the panel. Make sure you guys follow all of them. Also, really quick, before they leave, show them all some love. Please and thank you. Please take care of them. Please show them all some love. I know their pay links are in the link tree in their bios. They all have different causes. They're all amazing people. And again, if I put my name on it, they're legit. Also, fun fact, last weekend, Athena and I did brunch with my creator, which I think has 3,000 something views over on YouTube. If you Mitch, no, we do numbers, Athena. People are crazy. People are even still commenting saying they're going back and watching it over and over. It's wild. But if you missed brunch with my creator from last weekend with Athena, it's on my YouTube page, Santana Speaks. Go over there and watch it.
Period. And I'm gonna get 50% of the proceeds as well. I just wanted to say that from that video. I'm just joking. Yeah. But as I mentioned, if people want Liam banned, because it's my birthday month as well, just wanted to say my pay links are in my bio. So
I know that's right. Y'all go show Athena some love. All right.
Hey, Santana, before you go, it's the weekend. Have you had your tamales yet?
No, because I woke up late today, and then I'm getting ready to put out this 14 Tenets of Fascism YouTube video about Trump, and I spent all day working on it before I went live. So no, I didn't.
Damn.
But I said I was gonna get it and eat it on live, and I still have to do it. Stop it, chat. Stop it. And yes, I do have to get my wife flowers as well. So I'm gonna do it though.
Hell yeah, just had to ask, bro.
Yeah, look, you opening up old wounds.
Can I give a quick shout out?
You got it. The floor is yours. Not everybody teacupping. I'm gonna kick all y'all. Teacupping.
also shout something out too. On a very, very serious note, I am currently running a fundraiser. Well, it's not, I'm not running it. I'm just highlighting it. It was run by it's started by somebody else. And it's specifically to support a 17-year-old Eritrean kid who was stuck in Libya. So if you go to the link tree in my bio, that's going to be this first link there. If everybody here were to donate $1 or $5 or whatever you can, or if you can't donate, you can also just share it around, because this is incredibly important. We're at 1,700 or 1,800, I think, of the $5,500 goal. This is an Eritrean kid who was enslaved when he was 14 years old in Libya. And then he was released, and now he's 17. He's stuck in Libya. He has been separated from his mother. And I think he has gotten again trafficked or held ransom for 6 times, I think. Every single time getting tortured. Literally was only born in 2008. So if anybody wants to donate to that cause, this is a cause that I'm highlighting. Hopefully we can reach that goal by the end of this year. If people are shocked right now, yes, there is an active and full-blown slave trade in Libya today. Black Africans are being not only trafficked but sold as enslaved people, literally like cattle basically, or donkeys, at open markets today in 2025. Okay, so not only would I hope that you guys can highlight this fundraiser, but also if you have a platform, post a video about it so more people can talk about it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Joey, you said you had something?
No, well, I mean, yes, on that, it's not mine, but it is people that I know and that I trust. I made a video about it, but obviously TikTok doesn't really promote fundraising videos. But I don't know if many people know things that happen in Alaska with their typhoons, but also Mexico and Veracruz was hit by massive floods over there. And so they're setting up recruitments. If you go to the link tree in my bio, the top link is to donate to help the people there. They have to buy the items from here and have to have the people go there and pick it up from the stores that the people are ordering from, because the Mexican government is actually, there's a word, and I don't know if I'm going to use it wrong or pronounce it wrong because, excuse me, but English is my second language. The government is commandeering all the funds.
That's right.
So they're sending the funds to these people so that they can get it themselves, because in that part of the country, there's also a lot of CTELS organizations. So they're just sending them the help. What's it called? Specifically to the people. So it's the top link in my link tree. Even $1 goes a long way because it's being sent to Mexico. And again, they've always been really helpful to us when the U.S. suffers. I mean, as of late, the floods in Texas. So anything helps. Even a share on that PayPal link helps. That's all. That's all for me.
Jeff, Adorna, anything from either one of you?
I'm not doing any particular fundraisers, but you see rethinkbias.com is in my profile picture, and that's just my subscription, like my website. It's a subscription where I send out information about a lot of the things that I speak about, like some of like the studies that I do, and play little games and stuff, and just provide information regarding bias and racism, etc. So subscribe. Thanks.
Yeah. Jeff?
And now for something silly. I don't know if y'all know this, but yesterday there was supposed to be a rapture. Yeah, there's a bunch of these rapture predictions happen. I can't even keep up with them. Like, I actually started godbounty.com. It started with a thing where I said, look, I have a 50,000 gold piece bounty to whoever can bring me the head of Yahweh on a silver platter. And it was a thing I said, right? But then two of my mutuals matched the bounty. So now it's 150,000 gold pieces. But to make it interesting, if you go to godbounty.com right now, there is a failed rapture prediction counter, right? There's another one coming, I think November 9th. Not sure. I have to look at the database. But what I want the community to do is etch your name in the contributions. So right now, I'm looking for people to go to that site, godbounty.com. And if you hear a prediction on Facebook, YouTube, if your uncle tells you the rapture's coming, put that, submit it. My mascot, Ex Nihilo, will say, somebody's adding $300,000. No, it's only gold pieces. We're only doing gold pieces. But my mascot will vet every single submission, add it, and if you want, you can get credit. You can get credit. You'll see what the credit looks like. He actually credited himself with a couple of the predictions. So you can see that it will do a thing, and you can actually link it to your social media. So you will be immortalized in the list of failed predictions by just narking on these people who say, hey, the end is near. So go to godbounty.com, click on the submit your own, and submit some predictions for that some of these super real communicating with God pastors are making about the end times. And you should totally send them money because you don't need it no more. The end of the world, right? Those. So definitely go there. Let's have some fun with tracking when the world's going to blow up.
Yep.
All right. That's my
All right, guys. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get out here. Guys, let's go raid Erica. We're gonna send a raid over to Erica. Let's go raid Erica. Wait, Athena, no. Why did you just leave? Athena, get back up here. Holy smokes.
She said, "I'm dipping."
She does that all the time. For some, I don't know why she has like this fear that I'm just gonna drop her. I never drop her.
I wanted to exercise my own agency and drop myself before you drop me.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Anywho, would you guys like to do the outro with me? Jeez,
that was fun last time.
Athena, you just treat me so bad.
Of course.
All right, let's do the outro, guys. Let's go.
You stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts like lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, you slapped
Hey, guys. It was a good day. Like Ice Cube once said, today was a good day. I really appreciate every single person hanging out with me, especially all of my amazing friends that came up and all the dog walking that occurred, and then all the shenanigans that ensued. I really appreciate everyone hanging out today. We're gonna go raid Erica. Let's send Erica a Santana raid. Go over, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heartbeat, do all the good things, and we will be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. Guys, thank you all so much for everything. And the panel, everybody come off mute for me. Guys, thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you all for just being here. Thank you all for being amazing. I love you all. And as always, guys, say it with me, say it with me.